Hello and welcome inside the booth at Warrior Stadium on the campus of Worland High School. With technical difficulties behind us, we are proud to present Worland Warrior and Lady Warriors Soccer in 2026. On tap is an interconference matchup between Worland and the visiting Cody Bronx and Phillies, and we have all the action from the pitch here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. We are streaming live via Facebook, YouTube, the NFHS Network, and Huddle TV. This is a McGarvin and Taylor pregame show presented by McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland. This and every broadcast would not be possible without the wonderful support of this community and the following businesses: Pinnacle Bank, McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate, King's Carpet One, Diesel Pickup Specialists, Kinlan Ace Hardware, Admiral Beverage Corporation, Sally's Classic Pizza, Swing Trucking, McGarvin Moberly Construction, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant, Worland Dental Clinic, Washkey Prevention Coalition, Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, Sage Creek Land and Cattle, Bryant Honey, War Paint, Washkey Cinemas, The Bunkers Golf Simulators, Keller Construction, and Hughes Construction. The McGarvin and Taylor pregame show is full of features, including a talk next with Worland Lady Warrior head coach Jesus Davila, a look inside the matchup, then the Lady Warrior keys to the game. We'll round it out with our Northern Wyoming News starting lineups and opening kickoff. Spring has sprung, and the Worland Warriors are looking for win number one here in the early parts of the season. Will the Warriors find comfort on the home pitch and outwork the Bronx and Phillies, or will Cody continue their dominant run and pick up an early week win? Find out next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
Welcome back inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Jordan McCamey alongside you, now joined by Worland Lady Warrior head coach Jesus Davila. Coach, first time we get a chat with you. Lady Warriors looking for victory number one. They welcome in a 3A powerhouse. I don't know how you could explain it any other way. It's the Cody Phillies. What do you expect out of this squad, and how do the Lady Warriors counter it?
Yeah, so in regard to facing Cody is a very tough competitor. Obviously, they have great quality players, and the message for our girls has been, we deserve to be on the same field, and they got to go out there and they got to compete. They got to work hard and, make their lives difficult by just how quickly we put pressure on the ball and our physicality, and then from there we can hopefully create a few opportunities to score.
Well, the Lady Warrior faithful tuning in here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network, going to recognize some names, going to see some new names coming into the starting 11. What are you seeing in terms of gelling now that a few weeks have gone by with the practices and a couple of games under your belt?
Yeah, that's something that the girls mentioned even yesterday at our practice is, after watching film, they feel a little bit more like where they know where they're supposed to be, and just kind of getting to know the new people that play in other positions than from last year. We have some younger players that are coming up to help us with some depth. And so I think overall, every game we've played better. The game against Sheridan, that first half was a good half. And so that's the goal, is that every game we play better. And so that's the expectation today, is that we build on the two games that we were able to play already.
Let's talk both sides of the field. Lady Warriors, do you feel like this is going to be a limited opportunity game where when they do present themselves, the Lady Warriors have to be lethal?
Yeah, so we made some moves to try to get us more attacking opportunities and scoring opportunities, and but there's still if we create 2, we got to put 1 in the back of the net. If we create 3, we got to make 1 or 2 in the back of the net. We at this moment in time, we're not generating as many goal scoring opportunities, but that's something that we'll continue to work on. And when they're there, we got to put them away. So it's important for them to be locked in those chances that we get.
Well, then defensively, obviously organization going to be very important there. And then I got to imagine 50-50 balls. The Lady Warriors got to be aggressive in those situations. Anytime you can get it off the feet of some of those Phillies, got to find a way to execute it.
Yeah, absolutely. And, one of the things that we've been working on, especially with these, 3 tough matches that we had right off the bat, is that these girls pressure fast, so we got to be able to think fast, move the ball fast, and our technical skills have to be good. So we're looking forward to put into practice what we did in the last couple of training sessions, and hopefully we get we get some growth today.
Jordan McKamey joined by Worland Lady Warrior head soccer coach Jesus Damla. The Lady Warriors and the Phillies of Cody High School ready to battle here in an inter-conference matchup. Coach, any final thoughts on this one before we let you go?
Yeah, we're excited. It's a beautiful day. We've had so far good weather, and we're just going to enjoy every bit of it. So thank you, Jordan.
Well, looking forward to my first view, and I know the Warrior faithful are as well. Worland Lady Warriors, Cody Phillies in an East versus West battle. Keep it tuned to the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door,
Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of diesel pickup specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel pickup specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland, or visit them online at dps307.com. McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah. How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com. And welcome back inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Jordan McKamey with you for play-by-play action of the Worland Lady Warriors and the Cody Phillies. A little early week action, Tuesday kickoff, 4 p.m. and 6. Could not ask for a more beautiful day. Sun is shining, a little bit of breeze out there. This is the preferred soccer weather, although we know we run into all kinds of it here in the Cowboy State in these spring months. But this one, well, it's blessed us with an early week sunny day for some 3A East versus West interconference battle as the Worland Lady Warriors look to take down the Cody Phillies, looking for their first victory of this season as they drop games to Lander and Sheridan earlier this season. We do apologize for our technical difficulties. Got all the way to Lander, had our AC adapter fry there, and didn't get it in time for the Sheridan game. So far, the Lady Warriors being outscored 11-1 overall. Picked up a goal against Lander. Played a good half as head coach Jesus Statlet talked about against Sheridan, but couldn't put one into the back of the net. And today, going to be a similar story here against the Cody Phillies. It's going to be a game of what you expect to be minimal opportunities on the offensive side. So the Lady Warriors going to have to be lethal in front of net here on this Tuesday. And defensively, well, that is all about sticking to your position, not vacating space. Lady Warriors have to form a wall there at the back with plenty of offensive talent out there for the Cody Phillies. But the Lady Warriors, of course, return some goal scorers of their own. Of course, a familiar name seen for the last couple of seasons. Ali Stamatakis is one of them. Lady Warriors returning some other starters as well, including Maddie Robertson, Paige Lundgren, Annie Page also still in the starting lineup. Of course, new player in between the pipes here this season. Tegan Molson, the junior, coming into the goalkeeper position. So she's faced some stiff competition and will continue to do so today here. So it's a little trial by fire action for Molson in goal. Lady Warriors and Phillies are just minutes away. I do want to tell you this season during soccer, we appreciate all of our sponsors. We hope that you are supporting them as they have supported us. We're going to do a little bit of some picture-in-picture ads where it will have the game streaming as well as the scoreboard to kind of keep you apprised of what's going on, and then also our ads playing in the other corner. We'll toy around with that. We'll hear some feedback from you as well. Won't be any play-by-play during those little ad breaks, but we wanted to make sure we gave our sponsors the opportunities that they are supporting us with. We want to make sure we get their advertisements on. And of course, if you are tuned in here to the McCamey Broadcasting Network, we do hope that you are supporting those who support us. Lady Warriors heading over here to the near sideline in their home oranges with white numbers today. We'll get into our starting lineups coming here quickly. The Lady Warriors, as mentioned, 0-2 so far in the season. Phillies only one game under their belt. They picked up a victory. They're sitting at 1-0. Again, this will not count for conference standings as the Warriors and Lady Warriors have yet to play a conference game. First conference game coming this weekend on Saturday at Torrington High School. Programming update there as well. Many of you know have accepted a new position out at Green Hills Golf Course. Great opportunity for me, but it also means plenty of conflicts here with soccer, so we do apologize. We'll not be making the trip over to Newcastle and Torrington. Newcastle boys not fielding a varsity boys team, so just a girls varsity game there in Newcastle and then a pair of games in Torrington. We'll try to keep you up to date on the final scores of those games as they go, but we will not be in Newcastle and Torrington, so do mark that down on your calendars. Unfortunately, there is going to be some conflicts, and that's one of the weekends that we can just not make that long road trip with the Worland Warrior golf team. Spring season, they have their spring opening tournament here this Friday, followed by another event there out at Green Hills on Saturday. So that is taking my attention away this weekend. We really do appreciate your continued fandom, and also appreciate your understanding and patience and through this kind of new phase of McCamey Broadcasting in the springs. We're going to try to make it work, try to cover as many games as we can, but just being open and candid with you that there will just be a number that won't be on here this season. That's going to do it for our McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. What I'm going to do, though, is tell you the Lady Warrior keys to the game just prior. First, it is finish the limited opportunities in front of goal, contain the potent Cody attack, and aggressively meet the ball in all areas of the pitch. McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland. Appreciate their pregame show sponsorship. Time for our national anthem, which will get you now here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Back with starters and the opening kick, brought to you by the Northern Wyoming News, next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
And welcome back inside the broadcast booth. It's now time for our starting lineups presented by the Northern Wyoming News in Worland. The Northern Wyoming News, find them online at yodaily.com. That's WIO. Daily.com, weekly print publications on Thursdays, local, regional, national news, classified section, dedicated sports section, and more than Northern Wyoming News in Worland. Let's get into the starting lineups for the Cody Phillies. They'll go with number 1, Maylee Ivanoff. Number 2 is Chloe Harris. 4, Kristen Boyson. 6 in goal is Macy Ball. 7, Ella Hill. Number 13, Aubrey George. 14 is Ellie Talich. 16, Kimber Chrysler. Number 17 is Raina Jones. 21, Grace Hayes. And number 25 is Molly Reisowitz. Actually, excuse me, instead of Reisowitz, it is Mia Broussard wearing number 27. Phillies in there. Away whites, blue numbers, gold trim. Cody across the front. For the Worland Lady Warriors, they'll go this way. In goal, number 1, Tegan Molson. Number 2 is Mackley Rohde. 4, Allie Stamatakos. Number 7 is Karis Bennett. Number 8, Brindlin Rollins. Number 10 is Elena Studi. Number 11, Maddie Robertson. Number 14 is Paige Lundgren. Number 15, Kinley Hoffman. Number 17, Aspen Hamilton. And number 21 is Annie Page. Lady Warriors in their home oranges, white numbers, Worland across the front of those jerseys. We got 40 minutes up on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, and it's time for our Northern Wyoming News opening kickoff here as the two teams will gather in their respective halves of the pitch, get the final discussions and preparations for the opening kickoff. Lady Warriors looking for win number 1 on the season, looking to start the home stand on the right foot here against the visiting Cody Phillies. And both teams just in their final preparations on either side of your screen here. Just getting ready for our opening kickoff, brought to you by the Northern Wyoming News. We're happy to be bringing a play-by-play action of Worland Warrior and Lady Warrior soccer here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Be Lundgren here in the middle as the Lady Warriors will have the opening kick of this varsity matchup here. The Phillies out of the 3A West, your Worland Lady Warriors representing the 3A East. 40 minutes up on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Our officials look to either side, to our assistant referees here along the sidelines. One final check of the watch. Whistle is set to come to the mouth here, and our Northern Wyoming News opening kickoff is under control by the Worland Lady Warriors, and we are live here on a Tuesday afternoon from Worland High School. Lady Warriors working it up here the near side. Stamatakos trying to go for a quick touch to the outside there for Rollins, I believe. Now Stamatakos keeps it, drops it off for Page, spreads it wide now for Bennett. Ball comes through the middle now for Studi. Robertson lingered on it for a moment, kept it away from Grace Hayes. Many of these Philly players part of the 2026 state championship basketball team. Loose touch here back in defense by Page that time. Unable to track it down was Hamilton out there. So the Lady Warriors going to get on the defensive side here, throw in for the Phillies. Quick touch here now for Jones. Working to the outside. Lady Warriors surrender an early corner. So Raina Jones earns one here for the Phillies. So an early set piece here in the opening minute on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. 39 minutes and ticking away here in the opening half of soccer. Ball comes in low here, deep to the outside. Quick touch for Boyson. Slides it through the middle there, but only Lady Warriors are left. Quickly cleared back near half. Quick touch there by Broussard, and now the Phillies try to reset the offense. The Lady Warriors good turnover here. Ball dropped to the inside looking for Stamatakos. A little bit too strong for the pass there for Allie, but Nice job on the outside by Hamilton. Stamatakos trying to get it away from Hayes and bounces back for a friendly bounce here. Now got Rollins running to the outside. Tips it with a toe here, coming all the way to the near side, but ball coming out to claim that one for the Phillies. So ball, a low line drive kick here, bounces past a couple of Phillies and Lady Warriors. Page, the last defender here. Good job there. Keeps it away from the oncoming attacker for the Phillies. Now a battle for it at midfield. Nice job by Studi to take it away. Lady Warriors going up the outside. Pocket pick there. Ball into the middle now. Quick touch for Talich. Now the ball's forward here. A chance for the Phillies attacking here from the left side. Ball to the middle. Nice little interception by Hoffman, and then Page clears it, but only as far as the 18-yard line. Ball deflected, looking for a cross here, coming near Molzon's goal, but Teagan sees that one wide of the far post here as the Lady Warriors see that quick threat go by. It'll be Hoffman to take the goal kick here for the Lady Warriors. We're in the 3rd minute. On the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, still zeros up on the board as Hayes intercepted that one from Hoffman, but then the second time around, Kinley sends it up near midfield. Ball bouncing now, Ivanov with it. Ball taken away by Lundgren, but then has it poked away from her, and the Phillies back on the front foot, trying to find Hayes to the outside. Can she track it down? She can across that end line, nearly turned in on a head there on the outside. Now the Phillies keep it in play on the near side. Touch to the inside by Hill. Intercepted there by Stamatakos. Is able to play it off of Philly, but it's going to check back up in play here. Ball thrown to the middle. Hayes was looking for the header. Nothing there. And now quickly running to the outside is Bennett trying to take this one away. So Philly's going to retain possession here. Ball looped all the way inside. Molzon lets that one fly over the head. Fortunately, newer bearings there as that one sails wide of the near post. 4th minute, little bit of danger there for the Lady Warriors here. Hamilton sends it away at the right foot, finds it for Stamatakos. Good touch there by Alley. Tried to go in the middle for Robertson. It's taken away from her. Hayes turning to the inside. Nice job by Page to hoist it away. Now the Phillies, bad touch there by Boyson, taken away by Lady Warriors. Good turn in the midfield by Stamatakos. Tried to pick out Lundgren there on the sprint, but just poked away. But now it's taken back by the Lady Warriors and Stamatakos at midfield. She'll set up a defender, gets past one, has a player to the middle, spreads it there for Lundgren. Now tries to take on a shot. Couple of Phillies on the deck here now. Still a fight for it. Lundgren gonna go to the inside for Stamatakos, drags it outside for herself, got the right foot blocked. A second time, it's off the face of a Philly defender there. And the Lady Warriors will retain momentarily. Now Studi is going to grab it here in the midfield. Double team came and Hayes able to take it away, but then Robertson stands in front of that pass. Trying to go outside for the on-sprinting Warriors. Good touch out there for the Lady Warriors to keep possession. Stamatakos nearly had it. Now a long ball ahead. Nice job by Hamilton just to stand in front of that one, and Hoffman lifts it ahead into the attacking half, but the Phillies now settle the ball down there. Lady Warriors, good opportunity there. Stamatakos got a couple of good strikes, but good defending by the Phillies. This one should be Molzon's here on a hammer away, and does. That one came down low, and now Robertson just protects it there, turns the backside, but turns it over. Picked away by Hayes. Hayes steps past one defender, not going to get past the second. I think it was deflected by the Lady Warriors. We'll see. No, it was last touched, that time by Hayes. Stamatakos has it now here in the midfield. Tried to drop it off to the inside for Studi, and Molzon can grab that one in goal. Lady Warriors pretty organized on the defensive side so far, as Molzon will send it away with the right foot right at midfield. Tapped down there by the Phillies, looking for Lundgren, who nearly took it away from the Philly defender. Now Stamatakos using a good use of the body there to keep it away from the Phillies. Nearly kept it. I think she was trying to find Rollins. Brynlyn Rollins had it momentarily, but now it's Philly ball. Page, good job. An awkward bouncing ball here. Hamilton able to hammer it off the feet of Raina Jones. It'll be Lady Warrior throw-in. Quickly now for Rollins, tried to poke it ahead for Lundgren, but the Phillies are quick onto it. Now running up the outside comes Hill, drops it to the inside of the box, looking for the run of Jones, but good covering by Page in the back there to prevent the danger. Going to be a free kick, a corner kick here as we head into the 8th minute. 33 minutes left here in this opening half of soccer. Here comes in the corner kick now, set piece. Hayes heads it there, ball bouncing around, deflected off of a Lady Warrior for a second opportunity there. That one, a quick exhale for the Lady Warriors here in the 8th minute. Couple of changes set to come in. Reisowitz on the outside, set to bring this corner kick in with the right foot. Does again across the middle. Lady Warriors headed away. A third chance now for the Phillies on the corner kick. Changes coming in now. Looks like Aubrey George into the game, and also Rosie Morales going to come in for the Phillies. Reisowitz, another right-footed shot across the middle here on the corner. Lady Warriors get the first touch to it. While bouncing outside, a hammered shot sailing high over the crossbar and wide there off the right foot of Ivanov on the far side there. Lady Warriors danger goes by. Lady Warriors bench a little thinner than usual, so no changes so far here inside the opening 8 minutes and change. As Hoffman will hit it with the right foot again. Hayes steps in front, but got a heavy touch on that one, so a far side throw in now for the Lady Warriors. A long run on that far side there for Bennett. Bennett able to track that down. Got one ball boy out there. He's working hard, but unable to get to that one. Phillies intercept the throw in, but then Stamatakos hammers with the right foot to the far sideline and bouncing out of play into the far side fence. So a throw in for the Phillies now. Looking for Hayes. Bennett riding her here up the outside, but Hayes able to take it to the inside. Going to try to take on a shot, but skies it over the top. And well out of play there, never threatening Molzon's goal. Cody is taking a little bit of control of this game as that goal kick is intercepted again as Page cleared that to the middle. That's always a bit of a dangerous no-no as Hayes picks up the pieces for the Phillies. Quickly drop it back now for Boyson. They'll go across the field here for Ivanov. Studi tried to take that away. Nice job by Lundgren. Good covering there. Ball on that far side there. Mackley Rohde had a piece of it. Now Robertson. Nice strength there by Maddie. Finds its way to Lundgren. Now goes to the outside looking for the run of Rohde, but it's going to run past Mackley out of play. Quick counter-attacking opportunity for the Lady Warriors there. Fizzles out quickly. 11th minute now as we've gone past the 10-minute mark into the 11th minute here of the opening half. Throw in, Lady Warriors. Studi there trying to take it away, hassling, and is able to turn away from trouble. And now Page has a chance to pick out a pass, and Lundgren in just a situation of who's going to take over. Now another loose pass from the Phillies intercepted by Rollins here on the near side. Drops it back now for Hamilton. Is able to keep it away from Morales there, and now give for Robertson, and quickly back to the outside for Bennett. Now Robertson again. Lady Warriors, good ball movement here. Ball deflected there, taken away by the Phillies at midfield. Quick touch there. Phillies have it taken away again. Rollins to the inside, kind of to a area instead of a player, but now Stamatakos has it. Going to try to set up a couple of defenders here. Tries to go past Talich. Going to go to the outside for Rohde, and again, just a little too much on that pass. The Warrior Stadium field, the pitch looking great out there. Already getting some green coming through, but this is a fast surface here. You play on a lot of artificial turf across a number of Wyoming high schools, of the Warriors still got the natural grass, and this one this time of year is so thin on the growth that the ball moves pretty well. Phillies a far side throw in now. Drop it to the inside, Reisowitz. Quickly over the top, looking for the run of Morales, and nice job by Hamilton. Just stays in front, just puts off Morales on the run and gives Molzon the chance to claim it there. It was a good ball over the top. In the end, Hamilton did enough just to get a body on the running Morales. Ball headed to the middle here for Stamatakos. Alley gonna dribble slowly here. Now try to set up a defender. Gonna look to go to the outside for Rhodey. This time gets there. Mackley's gonna get onto this one, then tried to push it on to herself there, but wide out of play. So another throw in. Lady Warriors, though, a chance to keep on some offensive pressure here. If they can intercept this throw in from Ivanov. Raina Jones trying to give an option. Now the ball just thrown up the sidelines here. Lady Warriors take it away, and quickly in the middle for Lundgren. Trying to go to the outside for Rhodey, and does. Mackley, a little loose dribble there, but Lundgren might get a chance to get back onto it, and does. Can go to the middle for Robertson. Good drop off there. Now Maddie will have some time on the ball. Stamatakos tapping it through the middle, was looking for Studi. Ball taken away. Lundgren has it now. Good control there. Turns to the inside. Trying to pass it off for Stamatakos, but in the end it's taken away, and now a chance for Hayes to set up Bennett on the outside. Karras got to get back, and now Robertson trying to deflect it away. A nice job by Hoffman to intercept the pass. It was a little bit of an island play out there for Hayes as she was waiting for reinforcements to come through. 14th minute now here as the Phillies make more changes. First change of the day coming in for the Lady Warriors as Ashlyn Hamer into the game. Going to replace Rhodey on that far side of the field. Looked like Kimber Chrysler came back into the game for the Phillies along with another. Kind of a loose pass here to the outside, but tracked down in the end by Aubrey George. Through the middle, nice job by Page. Just got to settle this down. Ball bouncing now, got to get rid of it. To the outside it goes. The new check-in for the Lady Warriors. Hamer lets that one roll out of play there on the far side. Long throwing up the outside. Lady Warriors trying to keep it away from Hayes. She was able to keep it in play. Now Hamer to the middle for Studi. Almost taken away, and now is taken away by the Phillies. Still loose. Studi battling in the middle there with Chrysler. A shot attempt there from deep by Ivanov, but hit it there and rolls through calmly to Molzon. Almost a quarter of an hour into this one, still looking for our first goal as Molzon sees that one come off the side of the foot and out of play. So Phillies will retain possession here in the offensive half, and they'll throw another one here for Hayes, but this time around the Lady Warriors able to shepherd that one out of play across the end line for another goal kick. So Lundgren comes to the sideline along with Rollins. So actually Lundgren going to stay on. Rollins comes out. Lady Warriors bring in Kyla Samita. And Samita gets a takeaway there right in the middle of the field as she'll dribble ahead. Now Stamatakos a chance to run after this one. Picked up in the back by Broussard. Ball poked away by Stamatakos, but too far for her to track down. Now the Phillies trying to keep it in play here along the near sideline. Good passing there between George and Broussard. Cody throw in. Now it's Page across the middle there. Good clearance, headed on by Robertson past the foot of Studi, but then it's intercepted on the outside by Hamer. Tried to turn it to the inside and tries again, but now it's taken away by the Phillies here about 30 yards out. Nice job by Page to put the body on the line there to get that block as Lundgren has drifted further back into the defensive half, and now Robertson is trying to go for Studi. Has another chance at a pass, but Can't hook up with Hamer on the outside. And now Ivanov in a little trouble. Stamatakos took it away momentarily. Now it is outside here. And the Lady Warriors going to get a stoppage here as Annie Page going to just get a quick look at here from head coach Jesus Davila, as our assistant referee Scott Fritzler was flagging for that stoppage of the game. 0-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here in the 17th minute. We'll go into our picture ads here. You'll still see the game, plus our advertisers come back on the other side here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors! And we're back here at Warriors Stadium in Worland, and the Lady Warriors see that counter-attacking danger fizzle out quickly, as it'll be a goal kick for Tegan Molzon. Lady Warriors had some chances on the offensive side. Ali Stamatakos kind of got the worst of it coming together between her and another player. Couldn't get the shot all the way off, came to the sidelines there just to get a little bit of work, as hopefully she'll be back into the game. Lady Warriors give up possession here in the middle of the field. Hayes strikes with the right foot high over the crossbar and out of play. Lady Warriors nearly a takeaway on the goal kick. We're into the 19th minute now. 21 minutes, 30 seconds left in the opening half. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard still zeros up on the board so far, as the Lady Warriors trying to get out of the defensive third here, but it's taken away from Robertson. Nice job, though, to seal it away from Morales. And now a quick touch up for Rollins, trying to go through the 5-hole there, and momentarily did. Rollins now back with it, going to just clear it out for a corner kick for the Phillies. Little bit of danger there, as 3 changes coming for the Phillies. Looks like Molly Reisowitz back into the game. Also, Braylee Varian into the game for the first time, and back in is Chloe Harris, number 2. Corner kick coming from Reisowitz. Hoists it up there. Lady Warriors there with the head, and headed over the top and out of play for another corner kick. So reset yourselves and do it all over again. Comes across here. Nice interception by the Lady Warriors. Third corner kick coming up, though, as I think that was Hamilton that stepped in front of that oncoming corner kick here. Reisowitz is about the 6th chance, asking for some help here from Boyson. Takes to the corner, then Boyson with a whiff there, but picked up in the back by Morales. And now again, Reisowitz, as she'll dribble outside the 18, about 25 yards from goal. Now strikes up the outside of the 18, puts a good ball across, but a little too heavy there for the Phillies, and out of play it goes, as that was unable to be tracked down by Hayes through the middle as well. Looked like, not sure if that was Ivanov up the outside. I have to double check that number, as the ball is lifted ahead here by the Lady Warriors near midfield. Hamer trying to defend there against Ivanov. Quick pass to the outside. Phillies through the outside going, looking for Hayes. Hoffman as well as Bennett out there defending. And now the Lady Warriors able to get it out of trouble and down to the feet of Samita. Heavy touch there, but trying to keep the pressure on the Cody defense. Now a hot pass from the Phillies as chipping it away was Rollins. Annie Page, who came out after kind of taking that soccer ball right off the schnoz, is set to come back in. Rollins couldn't take that away from Morales. Good defending, though, by Hamilton. Forced her away, and now it's bouncing around off of Phillies and Lady Warriors. Nice job by Hoffman to clear it out for a Philly throw-in. Page back in. Rollins comes to the sidelines. Stamatakos is also back on her feet, getting a bit of a tape job there on the right side. Now Reisowitz dribbling on top of the 18, outside of the 25. Ivanov sets herself up, right-footed shot, blocked away by Hoffman. Good defense there from Kinley. Now the Lady Warriors converge to deflect that further along. Boyson looking for Morales and too wide, and the Lady Warriors have a throw-in. 23rd minute now with 17:55 to go as Lundgren gets a touch there, and then quickly ahead Hamilton kind of threw it into an area. So the Phillies are starting to pour on the pressure here in the latter half of the first half. Varian with it on the outside. Tippett further back for Harris, almost taken away by Robertson. Phillies retain possession, stepping through, a right-footed shot. Molzon gets down, ball bounced awkwardly. Nice save there by Molzon. She was down in a good position, then got a little tough to grass, and man, did it pop up quickly, but she was ready for it and able to get the save on a good shot through the midfield. Very into the outside again. Dump to the inside, Harris. Robertson stands her up there. Lady Warriors trying to win the ball back. Reisowitz dribbling away from trouble, goes to the 5-hole, finds Hayes. Hayes with a left foot, blocked away again by Hoffman. That's a couple of blocks so far for Kinley. Denies the shot forward for Hayes, and there's Hoffman again to send it further away near midfield for a Philly throw-in. Lady Warriors defense has been positioned very well so far. See if they can continue to stand up to the test. A nice job there by Hamilton. Played it off of Morales, so the Lady Warriors hit the relief valve there. It'll be Hamilton set to throw this one in. Short throw in taken by Hamilton. Has it again, keeps it away from Morales. Lundgren trying to go back for Hamilton, but it's intercepted by Varian on the outside. Now Robertson drops it back for Page. Taps it to the outside for Lundgren. Good pass there from Annie Page. Now to the middle it goes for Samita. Let that one run past her, intercepted by Ivanov, and then the turf monster takes out Samita there as Ivanov looks for the pass, and now Hamilton, good job to see that one out of play. So Rollins and Stamatakos back into the game for the Lady Warriors. Stamatakos taped up there on the right knee. Again, there was a heavy collision near the top of Lady Warriors 18 as Hayes picked it off the foot of Page, but knocked out of play. So Rollins, another throw in, short there to the Phillies, and then hit to the middle here for Studi. Has it taken off her. Now Hayes will look to turn. Takes on a shot wide of the target, well wide of that far post. So the Lady Warriors goalkeeper was again well aware of her surroundings there and positioning. It's like Hamilton will send this goal kick away for the Lady Warriors and hits a good one up through the middle. Ball bouncing at midfield. Stamatakos is going to be the first on this one in front of Ivanov, looking for Lundgren, finds it there. Lundgren now taps it back, thrown to the outside here. On running to it is Hamer, but ran out of the gas there, and out of play it goes. As the Lady Warriors trying to spring a quick counterattack there in the 26th minute, as we're inside the final quarter of an hour here in half number one. Hamer heads away, that throw-in opportunity for the Phillies. Throw in, Bennett trying to stay in front of Hayes, but Hayes takes it away and now will sprint forward for the Phillies. Continues to drive through the middle of the field here, pushing to the outside. Now throws it across the middle, down to a knee. There is Tegan Molzon. Great positioning there. Made herself big and scoops that one up for another save as Hayes went on a solo adventure there through the middle of the field, carving through Lady Warrior defenders. As Rollins tried to bring it down on the outside. Boyson has it now, looking for Varian. Harris will find Varian this time. Out of the middle, looking for Reisowitz, dribbles past Studi. Now up ahead, still dribbling to the top of the 18. Splits the defenders there, and Molzon again. Good, confident goalkeeping as she made an aggressive move to save that one. As that's the kind of quick thinking you need from your goalkeeper when you make a choice to come out, commit to it, and she did. Ball headed high into the air here at midfield. Stamatakos couldn't bring it under control close there, and then Robertson sees it bounce off her foot right to the feet of Hayes. Hayes taking on a shot, that one from about 35 yards out as it sails high over the goal. The crossbar there through the uprights and out of play. Sailor Decker will come into the game for Ali Stamatakos. Hamilton with the right foot. Again, intercepted by Hayes. Good covering there by Hoffman. He's able to deal with the danger out in front. Kimber Chrysler coming back into the game now. She's going to come in for Ella Hill on that far side. Looking for Hayes on the throw-in, but hammered away by Robertson. So bad throw in there for the Phillies. It'll be go to the Lady Warriors there on the bad throw. 11:50 and ticking away here in the 29th minute of this opening half. Bennett inbounds looking for Studi. Got to her. Now bouncing around. Lady Warriors trying to take it away from the Phillies here. Working across the right on midway line there for the Phillies. Reisowitz. Studi trying to stick in a foot, but Reisowitz rides the challenge there and retains possession. Now trying to spread it across the field and is going to find its way for Varian. A bad deflection for the Lady Warriors. Nice coverage, though, by Annie Page. She recovered nicely in front of Raina Jones. That one was just one of those bad deflections for the Lady Warriors, trying to clear it off and just bounces off them into the 18. So it is a Philly throw in here along the near sideline as Talich will come forward to throw it. Talich, long throw in here looking for Hayes. Header by Robertson, intercepted there by Bennett right in front of a waiting Chloe Harris. Now another long shot attempt intercepted by Hoffman, and now Page half deals with it. Another chance for Annie to clear it, and does, only as far as Talich, and then Studi loses out to Talich. Talich, top of the 18, rifles a shot with the right foot high above that corner. Looking for that upper 90 there, but sailing over the top and out of play. Lady Warriors in a bit of a bend, don't break situation here. Been a while since they've had an attacking opportunity. Trying to change that now with the ball sent ahead by Hamilton. Now Page trying to get it forward for Robertson. Taken right back, though, by the Phillies as they continue their pressure. Reisowitz a shot again wide of the near post. As Reisowitz able to get the left-footed shot away there from the top of the 18 and just wide of the target. As coming into the game now for the Lady Warriors, Brooklyn August and Mackley Rohde back into the game as Maddie Robertson and Ashlyn Hamer are going to get a break here for the Lady Warriors. Also, Varian came out for the Phillies. Looks like Mara Graham into the game. So Mara Graham into the game. Now the Phillies have it back again with Harris. She'll take on a shot. Moles on again. Sliding to the knees there with a good scoop up in that black and teal keeper's uniform there. All to the outside. Good close control there on the outside momentarily by August, but it's taken right back by Ivanov. Now find it for Harris through the middle. Drop back for Ivanov. Has it poked away from her there. Well, almost taken down by Lundgren in the middle of the field. And now driving ahead again comes Talich, but the ball bouncing around loose in the middle of the field. Lundgren to the outside looking for August, but a heavy touch there out of play. So the Lady Warriors see the possession stay with the Phillies here in minute number 32, 8:35, and ticking down in the first half as Bennett protects it along that far sideline. Has to send it out for a Philly throw-in now. Long throw-in looking for Hayes. Bounce through momentarily. Hayes able to keep her feet here. Pokes it through off the post on the near side. Lady Warriors that close to the scoring being opened for the Phillies, but it goes out of play now. The Lady Warriors breathe a huge sigh of relief there as Hayes was able to drag it through as the Lady Warriors use the body to protect against that throw-in looking for Chrysler, but out of play it goes as Molzon going to be the happiest of Lady Warriors out there as that one just hit that near side post. Hayes did a nice job of splitting through the Lady Warrior defenses. Talich lifts it high ahead looking for Hayes. Ball going to bounce here. Hoffman staying in front. Hayes riding her there, and that's going to be a foul as she takes out Hoffman. Nice defending by Kinley there inside of the 18, nearing the 6-yard box. So a free kick coming here with 7:15 to go in the half. The Phillies starting to sense a little blood in the water here. Lady Warriors trying to deal with it as a handball out there by August. Tried to make it a little bit cheeky there and not surrender the free kick as the Phillies lift it high over the top and out of play. And a yellow card going to come in for August on the handball. So the head referee thought that was rather intentional. So that'll send August here to the near sideline with a yellow card in the 34th minute. So free kick set to come. Free kick set to be taken with the right foot lifting high there. Molzon over the top of her and into the goal. As that one in the 34th minute is up and through for Maylee Ivanov. 1-0 Phillies Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lady Warriors with a kickoff next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
Come back to live action here as the Lady Warriors surrender that goal. Lundgren and Rollins trying to exchange passes here on the outside. But now the Phillies trying to send it forward. Intercepted nicely by Hamilton. A touch through from Rhodey. Hamer through the middle finds its way to Lundgren, and now a handball in the middle of the field. That one there more just a product of the good pass from the Lady Warriors. So now a chance at a free kick near midfield for Lundgren. Sailor Decker back into the game as well. Ball thrown ahead there by Lundgren. Ball's loose and lifted away by the Phillies here to the near side. Out of play for a throw-in, and Hamilton has made her way forward out of the back four into the attack. Throw in, looking there to get it for Decker, but it comes right back now for Hamilton through the middle. Collected by Studi. Now Lundgren taken off of her feet. Lady Warriors retain possession, though, with Hamilton, but then she has it taken away only as far as Page, then high over the head of Decker and out of play. So the Phillies with it now. Ball bouncing loosely, and Decker got a foot to it, but it's hammered away there by the Lady Warriors. Came off of Decker last as she tried to take that off of the feet of Chrysler. 4:15 left here in the opening half. 36 minute now. 0-0 Pinnacle Bank score, or 1-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, with the Phillies on the scoreboard with a 34th minute free kick goal from Maylee Ivanov. And now a throw ahead looking for Hayes. Hoffman bounces it up ahead off of the head and coming to the near sideline, and Hamilton has to send it out of play on the near sideline. Talich forward to take the throw in. Looking across the middle there, Rice-Witzel back heel, left it for Mara Graham, and now kicks to the outside. Ball still staying in play there, checking up along the end line. Now Hamer a chance to get rid of it, and Hayes blocks it away, but out of play for a Lady Warrior throw-in. Hayes has it in now. Studi trying to take it off her feet, but Hayes dribbling through, shot, and she'll hammer it home from about 32 yards out here in the 37th minute. 2-0 Phillies. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, 3:06 to go. Half number one here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
As you saw there in the picture-in-picture, Maylee Ivanov, another goal here in the Phillies. All of a sudden pouring it on after being close the entire half. It was Ivanov in the 34th. Hayes followed up in the 37th, and another Ivanov goal here in the 38th makes it 3-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here, as the Lady Warriors and Phillies battling here in the final 2 or so minutes, as Lundgren trying to keep it away from the Philly defense. Good dribbling there in the midfield. Now trying to go outside for Decker. All tipped away by Rollins. Trying to go outside for Decker again. Ball's loose. Battle for it at midfield. Boyson has it. Now she'll stride forward. Lady Warriors trying to make up the distance. Continues her run. Now goes the outside. Too heavy on the touch and out of play. Lady Warriors were that close to the halftime break. Within 6 minutes of halftime. Since then, it's been a downpour of goals for the Phillies. 3 of them in a 4-minute span sees them go from a 0-0 tie to 3-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, as the Lady Warriors trying to see out these final 90 or so seconds. We're in the 39th minute as Hamilton throws this one in, trying to get it for Rollins, taken off her feet by Graham. Bouncing here for Hayes. Lady Warriors, good team defense there. Rollins, good footwork to take that away from the Phillies, but only as far as Boyson. Try to go with the right-footed shot, blocked away. Decker can't clean up the pieces just yet, as they'll look to go for Graham again. Decker now to the middle of the field for Studi. Quick touch for Rollins, chipped forward. Taken back down now by the Phillies and Reisowitz. Ivanov, the double goal scorer in the opening half with it. 42 seconds to go till halftime. Join us on the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. We'll wrap up some goals for you, prep you for the boys game as well. Coming up a little bit later on, scheduled for a 6 o'clock opening kickoff of that one for the Warrior boys. So Reisowitz out of the game. Morales checks back in for the Phillies. Graham with a throw in. Top of the 18. Nice little clearance there by Hamilton, only as far as the check-in. Morales. Now Rollins and Morales battling for it. Lady Warriors are going to get to the halftime break, trailing 3-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. 3 goals from the Phillies in the final 7 minutes of half number 1 sees the Phillies take a 3-0 lead into the halftime break. 3-0 Phillies, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Watch Prevention Coalition halftime show next on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors! Welcome inside the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. Want to get you still the view of the field here. Thought we had our game cam updated, but there we will update it for you now as the Lady Warriors trail the Cody Phillies by a score of 3-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard midway through this one. Lady Warriors played great defensively throughout most of that half, and then mainly Ivanov opened up the scoring in the 34th minute with a free kick goal from about 35 yards out, and then Grace Hayes hit one from about 28 to 30 yards that just sailed over the head of the Lady Warriors keeper Tegan Molzon, and then Ivanov again hit just a shot that, Molzon didn't really have any chance of it, sailed just underneath the crossbar to make it 3 straight for the Phillies and 3-0 at the halftime mark here on the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. Of course, do want to remind you to stick around for tonight's game as well. 6 o'clock kickoff, Worland Warriors, Cody Bronx in that one. Warriors also looking for win number 1 on the season. The Warriors opened up with a loss in Lander to open up the season, then took on Sheridan last Thursday. Lucas Ramirez got the opening goal, and then it was a shock 10 consecutive for the Sheridan Bronx to take out the Warriors 10-1 in that one. So the Warriors looking for a little more solid footing, as it was kind of the story last year. Warriors started the non-conference schedule against the 3A West. Tough game. Same story this year, and so far the test has been stern. Lady Warriors, and they were passing with flying colors for a majority of that opening half. Lady Warriors also, another thing to keep an eye on is Ali Stamatakos. She picked up a knock in that first half when she had a collision near the top of the 18. Was able to get taped up on the sidelines, but did not see her in about the final 15 to 18 minutes of half number 1. So I don't know if we'll see Allie again. Hopefully she's all right. She's under her own power right now with that wrap up and everything else, but it was a heavy collision. So the Lady Warriors and the Phillies huddling with their coaches in their respective halves here. Lady Warriors had some good offensive possession the early parts of that opening half, but it was all Phillies from about minute 20 onward all the way to the halftime mark that saw the Phillies pick up goals number 1, 2, and 3 of this one. So quickly from a 0-0 tie with about 7 minutes left in the opening half to a 3-0 deficit heading into the second 40 minutes for the Lady Warriors. It was just a tough moment for the Lady Warriors because they really did play some great soccer. They were playing great defensively. They were well organized. And honestly, when you look at the 3 goals, you can't really sit there and say that it was bad Lady Warrior defense. I mean, a 35-yard free kick, a 30-yard strike, and another 30-plus yard strike. I mean, you just don't see those goals go in all the time. The Phillies just were able to catch them flush with the right foot. So it was Ivanov twice, and then again it was Hayes with the second goal. So really the Lady Warriors, I think if you get to this point, if you watch the film, I don't know that you'd be really disappointed. The only other real legitimate chance was when Hayes split through a couple of defenders and got inside the 18-yard line and hit it off of the near side post. So the Lady Warriors could also say, hey, we're not down 4-0, and the defense has actually been pretty good, but they just got to try to find a way to penetrate into that Philly half of the field because the Lady Warriors just didn't spend much time there. And again, can only get one back at a time. The Lady Warriors, though, will look to find the front foot in half number 2, but they may have to do it without Ali Stamatakos. We'll see when the second half gets going here in just a little over 3 minutes from now. That's going to do it for our Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show. Second half will come up on the other side, of course. Warrior soccer to follow as well. We'll have a talk with Worland Warrior head coach Ron Overcast. Prep you for that one as well as we continue to have live soccer action on a Tuesday afternoon from Worland High School. That does it for our Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show. Halftime score, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Cody Phillies 3, Worland Lady Warriors 0. Second half on the other side on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. McGarvin Moberly Construction Company. It's easier to handle life's twists and turns with the help of an experienced professional. Lisa Beamer has been serving the community as a farmer's agent for years. She is here to help you by discussing a range of insurance choices and available coverage options. Call 307-347-9822 or stop by 900 Bighorn Avenue in Worland to learn more.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McCamey Broadcasting and Worland High School Athletics. Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland. Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
We're set to get going here in half number 2, 3-0 to the Cody Phillies here after half number 1. Lady Warriors will start the second half again without Ali Stamatakos. Think Ali is most likely done for today. Hopefully can get healed up for the weekend trip over to Newcastle and Torrington. So Ashlyn Hamer will come into the lineup here in half number 2 to start it. It'll still be Bennett, Hoffman, Page. Leave Hamilton across that back line. Actually, Hamilton's going to move forward. We'll see who moved into that defensive position. Maybe Rhodey back there. We're underway here in the second half, 41st minute, as the Phillies will have control with Ivanov. Will spin to the midfield by Chrysler, but it's taken away now by the Lady Warriors' Karis Bennett. Trying to let Bennett get a little further forward as Hoffman has to stick out a foot to keep that one away from Raven Jones. Ivanov, a throw in now for the Phillies. Deflected away by Bennett, and now to play here along the near sideline. Looking to get it in there. George onto it for the Phillies. Lady Warriors had a piece. Now Harris stepping through a couple of tackles. Nice job of the Lady Warriors. Last-ditch defending, but effective as Lady Warriors try to go to midfield looking for Lundgren, but Boyson steps through to take it away for the Phillies. But, couldn't hook up there on the outside with, I think that might have been not Ivanov over there. Could be... Check that number. I think it's Ella Hill out there. That 7 and 1. The small numbers on the Philly jerseys, they kind of look similar there. Now a good block by Robertson there, denying a shot by Talich. And now the Lady Warriors lifted over the top here. And now Lundgren will look to put player under pressure here. That's Broussard. She's trying to put under pressure here. Sorry about the camera work, but Broussard able to get out of trouble. Then hammers one ahead, but nobody home there in that area. Quick throw in now for Rollins. Drops it back off for Rhodey. And out of play it goes there. So Lady Warriors trying to exchange passes along that far sideline, but couldn't hook up on that second pass. Through the middle it goes, finding Hayes now. Drifting further outside. Has the option in Hill, keeps it herself, reverses course, drops it in the midfield now for Talich, heavy touch. Slides it along, though, for Harris. Harris dribbles past Robertson, ball bouncing around. Nice block there by Page, and now Hayes able to take it away from Robertson, but the Lady Warriors and Page clear it away, but quickly right back in by Ella Hill. Lady Warriors, good header to get out of trouble as the ball come back near midfield. Heavy wind picking up here in half number 2, kind of blowing into the face of the attacking Lady Warriors, so got to keep an eye on that as the Phillies will stride ahead off the foot of Aubrey George. Tried to slide it through for Harris. Hoffman, though, stands in front and denies that ball forward. Ivanov Takes on a shot, chips it over the top, and just sails over the crossbar there. That's one of those that the wind carried and nearly into no save zone there for Molson. Again, Molson, not a ton of height there, so that upper third of the goal is a little tougher to deal with. Sure, the wingspan would get there, but those ones are tough to deal with as the Phillies take away that goal kick from the Lady Warriors. Double and triple team coming there, as well as taken off of the feet of Chrysler. Hayes drops it further back along now for Boyson. Through the middle it goes for Hayes. Robertson trying to stick with her there. Forces her around. Left-footed shot scraped well wide of the target and out of play there. Hayes looking for a one-timer. 45th minute, 35 minutes, 45 seconds left in this 3A girls varsity contest from Worland High School. Warrior Stadium, mentioned it earlier, always like to talk about the maintenance staff and those helping out on the grounds crew. The field looks great here at Worland High School. A little natural grass here in April, looking great. Bad pass by the Lady Warriors. Give it for Hayes. Shot wide of the far post and out of play it goes there. Dangerous moment for the Lady Warriors. Turned over. Quick pass for Hayes. Got a good right foot on it, but the wind kind of took that one wide on the spin. Now the Lady Warriors will try to get Rhodey to send it further forward, and out of play it goes near midfield as Boyson just sees that one go out of play. Throw in coming now for the Phillies. Looking outside there for Hill, but played out. Ball coming in play there for Hamilton, who has it now. Throws it to the midfield, looking for Robertson. Quickly along to the outside for Hamer. Good close control there by Hamer. Now a chance to play a ball through. Hit the back heels of Lundgren, but Hamilton comes forward trying to get it for Lundgren. Ball still loose. Robertson has it. Lady Warriors first chance in the attacking half here in half number 2, but the Phillies just dealing with it. But Robertson, nice job there. She's undercut. Ooh, no whistle there. That was nowhere near the ball that time by Chrysler, but the play went on. Now up ahead, Talich keeps it away from Lundgren and lifts a high ball forward, playing the Phillies onside there. To the outside it goes. Dribbling around is Raina Jones. Past one defender, sends in a cross. Ball deflected away by Molson. Back into the 18. Shot flashed through by Ella Hill, but wide of the target. Wind kind of changing directions here, moving kind of across the field here out of the west. As ball's going to be played out that time by Bennett, trying to find it for Hamer. Hamer stands in front of Ivanov, but Ivanov wins that battle. Now into the middle it goes, intercepted by Studi. Back for Hamer. Into the middle looking for Robertson, just a little too much on that touch, and now Talich drives to the middle of the field. The Millward Simpson Award winner finds its way to Hayes, and that's a goal there for the Phillies. 48th minute goal for Hayes as she strikes in another one for the Phillies. Grace Hayes with the 4th goal of the game in the 48th minute. We'll take a break here, back on the other side on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. It's easier to handle life's twists and turns with the help of an experienced professional. Lisa Beamer has been serving the community as a farmer's agent for years. She is here to help you by discussing a range of insurance choices and available coverage options. Call 307-347-9822 or stop by 900 Bighorn Avenue in Worland to learn more.
We are farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers, Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
And we're back here with live game action. 4-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard on Grace Hayes' 2nd goal of the game 48th minute goal as Robertson tries to take it away from Chrysler in the middle and does. Now the Lady Warriors trying to find a pass here, trying to unlock this Philly defense, but that one's going to go out of play for a Lady Warrior throw-in. Quick throw-in taken by Bennett. Trying to find it for Hamer, but Bennett will get another throw in there as it's deflected away by the Phillies. Able to throw it in for Hamer. Good control there by Ashland, but intercepted by Talich. Chips it up ahead, looking for the feet of Hill, and now quickly ahead for Hayes, but she's offsides. And that'll be a free kick for the Lady Warriors. Hayes just drifted in behind the final Lady Warrior defender there, trying to play on the back shoulder, but offsides it is, and the Lady Warriors will have the free kick, going to be taken by Hoffman. Changes coming here for the Phillies at the next allowed substitution as Hoffman goes outside looking for Hamer. Skips past Ivanov momentarily. She'll track it down here on the near sideline, though, and then drift to the inside and hammer one up ahead. Nice job by Hoffman again. She's played really well defensively for the Lady Warriors. And now the Phillies have it again on the attack. Hayes drops it to the outside looking for Harris. There's Hoffman again. As, again, defensively, a bright spot has been Kinley Hoffman so far in this game as the Phillies will bring in Ella Wood, Molly Reisowitz, and also 11 Elena Torsen into the game. Ball comes in for Harris now, and the Phillies drops it back for Hayes into the middle. Short pass there looking for Reisowitz, cleared away by, was either by Hamilton or Rhodey or Page out there. Now the Lady Warriors take it back in the midfield. Hamilton spinning there, bumped off of it though in the end by Reisowitz, and now find it for Hayes, but coming out for that one was Molza. Nice job by Tegan to take command of that one, coming out of her, keeping out of the goal and coming about 10, 12 yards out to make that play, and lifts it forward, but only to the feet of Talich, who, again, a heavy touch to the outside. Remains 4-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lady Warriors in a hole here with less than a half an hour to go. Throw in again for the Phillies. Intercepted by the Lady Warriors, and Rollins on the outside. Throw in here, Lady Warriors deal with it. As they try to get out of trouble, there's Hoffman, find its way to Hamer, intercepted momentarily by Ivanov, but the Lady Warriors have it with Hamer, but Ivanov able to come back to win that one for the Phillies. Now give for Reisowitz. Ball comes quickly back, and now a stoppage, and Kinley Hoffman gonna limp off for the Lady Warriors here in the 52nd minute. We'll take a quick break. Back on the other side here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
And we come back to live action here. Lady Warriors, another dangerous moment as Grace Hayes was looking for the hat trick. And now Talich dribbling here in the middle of the field, trying to stride forward for the Phillies, and Hamilton challenged but ran into the big body of the Millward Simpson Award winner and Talich and ended up on the deck. But Out of play it went. Lady Warriors able to deal with the pressure and throw in coming. Kinsey Schramm into the game for the Phillies as Grace Hazel come to the sideline. Throw in, and Hill unable to bring that under control. Headed forward by Talich. Further along by the Lady Warriors. Hamilton trying to battle Talich again out of her feet. Now Hamilton does have it. Trying to go for Hamer, but it's taken away there by Harris, and now Ivanov. To the outside. Nice job by Bennett. Stood in front of that one. Then Hamer tried to backheel it right back for Ivanov. Shot coming there, and Molson had her hands on it, but threw her hands and into the back of the net. Ivanov with a hat trick now. 5-0 Phillies here in the 54th minute on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
Lady Warrior goal kick coming here, trailing 5-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lady Warriors saw another goal come in by Ivanov. Molson got her hands to it. It was a strong shot, though, and I told you that wind is kind of working against the Lady Warriors, although now coming kind of across the field as Samita tries to take it away from the Phillies there in the midfield, but again, here comes Talich to the middle. It goes. Molson got to try to read this one, but it'll be Lundgren coming over, who's back into the back four now. So the Lady Warriors kind of trying to deploy the defensive shield in the back here as they've surrendered 5 so far through the opening 55 minutes into the 56 now. And Rysowicz stepping through. Lady Warriors again get rid of it through Lundgren. Philly throwing on the outside. That's Torsen, throws it in there. Rysowicz dribbling around a couple of Lady Warrior defenses, but heavy touch and out of play. Nice job by Bennett to shepherd her out of play there across the end line for a Lady Warrior goal kick. All bouncing around. Robertson with it now in the middle of the field. Robertson able to ride a couple of challenges, but intercepted by Talich at midfield. But there's Rollins on the outside to take it away. Taken back by the Phillies, and quickly to the outside it goes. Hill trying to center up a pass there, but didn't quite have the footing to do so, and out of play for another Lady Warrior goal kick. Lundgren set to send this way with the right foot into the middle of the field, bouncing there, picked up by Hamilton. Drags it away from one Philly defender, but turns it right back over to Talich right around the midfield line. And now a ball to the outside, another one to chase here, this one for Wood, and then just past her and out of play. Goal kick coming again for the Lady Warriors. Lundgren again with the right foot. Right through the middle, trying to find Robertson, but bounces down now for Reisowitz. Lundgren there, though, to hammer this one away. And now a rare touch in defense for Broussard, and able to handle the pressure and find its way for Boyson. Lady Warriors, nice job by Page, seals off there on the outside against Jones, but the Phillies quickly back on it. But Page, the second time, is able to deal with the pressure. Throw in for the Phillies. A little too strong on that one. Then Samita lets that run past her. Broussard's got a little work to do as Samita trying to create a little chaos here. And the Lady Warriors, as nice job by Lundgren to step through. And now Hamer bounces it off of Broussard now to play. So the Lady Warriors, this is the farthest forward they've been in about the last 12 minutes or so. Brooklyn August coming back into the game. August picked up a yellow card in that first half due to a handball as Hamilton trying to deal with it there in the middle of the field, but now Talich has it. Out for Boyson. 59th minute here, 21-24 left. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard 5-0 Phillies. Wood is driving near the corner flag, and good defense out there by Rohde. See Hayes check back into the game, as well as Braley Varian, also Kimber Chrysler back in, and Ella Hill. So deep corner throw in here for the Phillies, trying to get it for Hayes. Bounced off the shin zone, out of play for a Lady Warrior goal kick. See head coach Jesus Davila talking to Kinley Hoffman here on the near sideline. Looks like Kinley got a little treatment on the sideline. Looks like she'll be ready to come back into the game, but yet to be seen there as the clock ticks down to just about 20 minutes left to play as Ivanov able to keep it in play here along the near sideline. August trying to lean a foot in there, but Ivanov rides the challenge and now picks out a pass, but intercepted by Bennett. Karras another chance at a clearance and does. This one for August in the middle of the field, trying to go for Samita. Heavy touch there, taken off her by Talich and lifted forward, and nice job by Page to stand in front. Trying to deny Kinsey Schramm forward. Only goes, though, as far as Varian. And now Hayes again here on the near side of the 18. Drop it for Varian. Went for the shot, missed it. Ends up being a cross. Has it again. Left-footed shot. Moles on there to deal with it. So Varian, a couple of chances there. Couldn't get the proper footing to it. As Molzon sends this one forward. Talich, good positioning there. And now the Philly player is down, and they need to bring the game to a stop here, and they will. 19-14 to go in the game, and the Lady Warriors and the Phillies in a 5-0 game on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard with the Phillies on top. We'll take a break on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541.
Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members. Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pure Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom designed warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today. So Ivanov leaving under her own power. I think that was the classic dehydration Charlie horses. After all that comes the sideline with a smile, which is good. And those are good things to see there. She went up and had that leg straight in the air, thought could potentially be something more serious. So fortunate there for Ivanov. Rather see her coming off the field, smiling, getting some electrolytes than any of the other potential outcomes. So the Lady Warriors and Phillies are back to action here with 18:55 to go. We're in the 62nd of 80 minutes to go. Lady Warriors today, again, they're already a pretty thin squad in terms of the roster, and now today we've seen Kinley Hoffman pick up a knock. We've seen Ali Stamatakos pick up a knock as well. So Hoffman is back into the game, though, and trying to create some space for the Lady Warriors here in the midfield. And Robertson can't stand in front of this one, and quick ball lifted forward here is Page going to have to send it wide now. And first to it was Bennett, and keeping it away from Varian. Nice job there by Karis Bennett. Job August finds its way to Studi, and now Robertson having to deal with the 12th defender in the official there. The Lady Warriors lose out on it again. Ball comes back down to the feet of George. Through the middle, intercepted by Robertson. Turns away, takes it away off of Hill, and now Hamilton goes to the outside. Now a ball forward, looking to get it here for Rollins, and it's hammered away out there by Broussard. But the Lady Warriors trying to find a little something here late on in this one. Ball thrown in, skips past August, though, and now Talich sends it up ahead looking for Hayes. A nice job by Lundgren just to stand in front. And Lady Warriors do just enough to deal with the danger there. Good defending in the end as Hayes was putting pressure on. It's Rosie Morales back into the game for the Phillies. Throw in, looking for Hayes, finds its way to her. Hayes with a right foot, swept away though, going to the far sideline there. Couldn't wrap the foot around it and never challenged the goal of Tegan Molzon there. 5-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lady Warriors still looking for their first goal of the day here with 16:47 and ticking down, 64th minute. And the Lady Warriors defending now as Morales has it near the top of the 18. Nice job by Page. Job there by Annie, and then a little 5-hole pass that time on the outside by Rollins, but couldn't hook up with the Lady Warrior midfielders. But then a perspective shot, we'll call it, from the outside, sails high over the crossbar. Sailor Decker going to come into the game now for Aspen Hamilton. Hamilton's been put in multiple positions. She's played in the back four defensively, played in the midfield, played forward for a moment as Talich intercepts that goal kick. Now for Morales, and Hill plays to the outside. Rohde should be the first there to deal with it, and is. Dribbles past the Philly attacker there, but then taken away by Boyson. Lady Warriors deflect a couple of attempts forward, but now Kimber Chrysler with it. Through the middle it goes. August should be the first of this, but it's taken away now by Varian. Outside it goes for Aubrey George. Her and Varian exchanging passes in a phone booth. Now give for Hayes. Hayes, right-footed shot over the outstretched hands of Tegan Molzon into the back of the net. Another hat trick for the Phillies here as Hayes knocks it through in the 65th minute. 6-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Back after this on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541.
Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members: Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pure Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom design warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today. And we're back to live action here after Grace Hayes' 65th minute goal. The second hat trick of the day, her and Maylee Ivanoff with hat tricks so far. The Phillies attacking yet again. Good defense by Mackley Rohde there along that far sideline, but it's a throw-in for the Phillies. And I think before the throw-in, they want to get a substitution here as Mia Mosh into the game. Philly throw in here. Boyson will stride ahead to take it from the far sideline. 67th minute, 13:44 and ticking down. Ball bouncing through the 18 now. Ball still loose. Phillies looking to get rid of it. Nice job through the middle. Sailor Decker there took it away momentarily, but only as far as Talich. Talich right-footed shot sailing wide of the far post, high above that corner and out of play. Again, I think today for Tegan Molzon, she's had her hands on a couple of these shots. I think she'll learn from these narrow misses on the saves. Got to be strong with those hands. And again, just it's a lot about positioning. Learn to play goalkeeper, especially at the varsity level. She did play some last year, but it's definitely a big change. Lady Warriors now have the ball at midfield. Studi trying to find its way to Decker, but it's going to bounce around down to the feet of Mosh. Good defense by Lundgren. Again, she's used to playing there. It'll be Phillies throw in here. Hamilton let that one go out of play. Thought maybe it came off of a Philly last, but this is Graham to throw it in. High over the top. Lundgren able to deal with that easily. Talich bouncing down there. Hamilton lifts it high forward into the attacking half. Decker takes it away momentarily from Broussard. Now Graham hammers it ahead. Lady Warriors dealing with that pressure, though. Now Talich, a chance to sit on it for a moment. Give for Mosh. Varian goes past Hamilton. Drags to the inside. Nice last-second defending there by Bennett. Decker tries to get there first, but Talich is the first to it. All bounced away off of Hill. Now Decker trying to take it away from Hill. Phillies continue their attacks forward. Now Lady Warriors a little bit of trouble here as Page able to recover, though. Kept that away from the feet of, that was Morales or Varian out there. A couple of players end up on the deck. Phillies still have possession. Drop it further back now for Boyson, far sideline. 11:30 to go here in the 69th minute of an 80-minute contest. Lady Warriors trail at 5-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Morales through the middle it goes, and down low to save that one is Tegan Molzon. May have been a shot attempt, may have been trying to throw it just into the middle of the 18-yard box, but Molzon has control again for the Lady Warriors and sends it up the outside. Boyson got a foot to it, but out of play it goes. Throw in now. It's hit by the official there. So just going to drop this one down. I was going to say Phillies were closest to having possession. So Talich takes it there. Lady Warriors trying to hassle in the midfield as Kinley Hoffman, who is back into the game, which is good to see. She's in more of an attacking position as Bennett will go to the outside. Have to try to take this one away and keep it away from Varian, and then finally forced to play it out across the touchline and out for a throw-in. Chrysler throws it across the middle of the 18, and Page lifts that high into the air. It's going to come outside. Lady Warriors chance to get on it, but it's tracked down by Hill. And Decker able to intercept the pass, but only as far as Broussard here in the defensive half for the Phillies. They haven't had a whole lot to do, but then Hoffman going to win this one back, and then her and Decker can't hook up on a little drop-off pass there, but good job by Decker again to stand in front. Hoffman rides a challenge into the Phillies attacker there. I think that was Hill, and then they try to find Varian too strong to the outside for her and out of play. Lily Studi into the game for the Lady Warriors. Hoffman comes to the sideline. Less than 10 minutes to go now in this one as Lily Studi gets her first touch this varsity contest. Varian to the inside it goes for Talich, who continues to use the sideline. Deflects it off of Elena Studi and out of play, and now changes coming with Torsen coming into the game, and now also Raina Jones back in. Chloe Harris came back into the game as well. Remember to stick around after this one. We'll go to a quick break, then get right into our McGovern-Taylor Real Estate pregame show before the boys' game. And we'll hope to maybe have a conversation with Lady Warrior head coach Jesus Davila, but with that little stoppage in the middle of the game, I'm not sure if he'll have the time to come up and chat with us before he's got to get over to the JV field. We will see how all that plays out, but we will hear from Warrior head coach Ron Overcast during that McGovern and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Corner kick now for the Phillies. Ball through the middle. Hoffman in there trying to deal with it. Ball's still loose. Bennett now a chance to clear it away and does. Nice job up the near touchline here, and then a bad touch by Graham. So the Lady Warriors will have the throw in here, trying to get it for Hamilton and bouncing for Aspen. And then couldn't get a touch to it, and out of play it goes. Another throw in for the Phillies, bouncing over the head of Hoffman, but Lundgren there to just clear it off to the outside, but it's going to be another corner kick here for the Phillies. Corner kick down for the Phillies. Line drive across the middle there, intercepted by Bennett. Now a shot from Graham, just sailing over the crossbar. Falls in between the crossbar of the goal and the field goal in behind. So Lady Warriors see the score remain 6-0 here on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. As Lundgren set to kick it away with the right foot. Studi for Hamilton. Good pass back for Elena Studi, then tried to go for a quick touch. It's going to bounce its way to Hamilton, though. Aspen can't bring it under control, though, and now Bennett, moment to sit on it. Studi looking for a pass there, trying to hook up with Decker through the middle, but a heavy touch again from the Lady Warriors, and the Phillies have it again. Lundgren can't take it away there, but finally Hoffman able to get the touch, and now Page up ahead for Rollins, quickly in for Robertson. Great little 1-2 give and go as Rollins going to look to slide it through the middle here for Lily's for Studi, but good covering defense from the Phillies, but then it's intercepted there. Studi has it again. Lady Warriors, best opportunity now. They'll try to send Decker to the outside. Ball's a little too heavy on the pass, though, and out of play. Lady Warriors' best attacking moments of half number 2 here in the 74th minute, 6:07 and ticking away in this girls 3A varsity contest, a little inter-conference battle. East versus West. Lady Warriors will have their first pair of conference games this weekend as they head to Newcastle and Torrington. And Hamilton couldn't keep that away from Torsen. And Torsen is dispossessed there. Elena Studi from Hamilton. Now to the middle for Decker. Back for Hamilton. Heads it into the middle. Talich still into the game doing defending. And Decker tries to knock it off her there, but Talich, an experienced defender. Lady Warriors, though, another chance to reload. Lily Studi with it, taking off her feet. Now down for Elena. A little crossover dribble there. Now it goes through the middle, trying to find its way outside there for Rollins. Ball still bouncing around. Going to come out for Studi, top of the 18. Protects it here, and the Phillies end up on the deck. And now Studi trying to ride a challenge, and the Lady Warriors lose out in the end, but only as far as Bennett. Trying to go for Decker, intercepted by Graham. Studi lifts it over the top. Graham with a header. Hamilton brings it under control, going for Decker. Nice job by Saylor to keep it under control. And chipped over the top. Lady Warriors again, a heavy touch. That time Hamilton and Decker trying to connect up the near sideline. And now Hamilton comes off the field there just a little bit gingerly. 4:35 to go here. Phillies making some rapid changes, bringing Aubrey George back into the game. Long throw in. Long clearance here from the Phillies, going to bounce all the way into the Lady Warriors defensive half here, and Hoffman going to have to deal with it, and does so calmly. And gets it for Bennett. Nice job by Karras to dribble out of trouble, but ends up hitting Aubrey George there in the midfield. Decker for Studi. Looking in the middle there for Robertson, but no connection on the pass. Morales to the outside for the Phillies. She ended up down on the grass and then played out by the Phillies there. 6-0 here. Pair of hat tricks from Maylee Ivanov and Grace Hayes. The difference so far in this one. Lady Warriors just one shot on goal so far today. Not really sure the thinking here from head coach Marion Myers bringing Hayes back into the game when it's nearly all said and done with just 3:15 to go. But the Lady Warriors now an attacking chance, but both players turning their heads upfield instead of grabbing onto the ball that time around. And now the Lady Warriors shepherded out a play on the far sideline for a throw-in. Page has the throw-in. Quickly back for Lundgren. Lets that run across the body and clear. They're looking for Bennett, is able to get to her there. Good job by Karras, and now touch to the middle for Rhodey. Give it for Elena Studi. Quick touch for Lily Studi. Trying to get it ahead for Saylor Decker, but bounces back now for Bennett. Clears a little space for herself here along the near sideline. Hoffman tries to take it away there from Hill and does, but Phillies have it back. Actually, it's taken away from Harris. Now Bennett has it again, and see, she's got a pass back for Hoffman if she wants it. Takes it there. Roberts in the middle, turns away from some trouble that time around, trying to find Rollins up the outside, but it's intercepted by Boyson, and then a missed touch by the Phillies on that far sideline. Lady Warriors took it back and keep it in play. Page and Rollins exchanging passes here inside the final 2 minutes now. Lady Warriors trying to see if they can get any kind of consolation here late on. Throw in down the sideline, and nice job by Rollins putting pressure on the Philly defenders, and Broussard had to come over to clear that out of play, but came off of Rollins last, and it'll head out of play. Ball comes in. Lady Warriors can't take it back. They're all bouncing loosely and now picked up by the Phillies. Lundgren comes over to hammer that one away across the far touchline. Again, we'll have a quick post-game show presented by 7-Up. Wrap up the goals here, see if we can have a talk with head coach Jesus Damala. Then we'll get into our McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show before the boys kick it off at 6 o'clock. We'll talk with Worland Warrior head coach Ron Overcast as Hayes will dribble to the outside, take on a shot, working across the goal and wide of the near post and out of play. 35 seconds to go here. Lady Warriors not in any hurry to take this goal kick. No reason to be. See if maybe one can bounce through kindly for you, but it's intercepted by Talich. She'll work to the outside. Ball nearly out of play. Now slid into the middle. Taken down by Lundgren. Trying to go outside for Rhodey, and now another hammered shot from Talich trying to get her name onto the score sheet. And that's going to all but do it there. Final 5 seconds going to tick away in this one. Lady Warriors going to fall to 0-3 on the season here as they fall to the Cody Phillies. Final score, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Cody Phillies 6, Worland Lady Warriors 0. Postgame show presented by 7-Up next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com. And welcome inside the post-game show presented by 7-Up here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Jordan McCamey with you. Final score, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Worland Lady Warriors dropped this one to the visiting Cody Phillies by a final of 6-0. A pair of hat tricks in the game for Grace Hayes and Maylee Ivanoff. The difference in this one, let's round out those scoring statistics as well as any other cautions out there. Game started with a yellow card for Brooklyn August in the 34th minute for a intentional handball, and then Ivanoff opened up the goal scoring in the 34th minute. Grace Hayes followed it up with a 37th minute goal, making it 2-0 for the Phillies. Ivanoff added a second in the 38th minute to make it 3-0 heading into the halftime break. Out of the half, Hayes was the first player to score in the 48th minute. Then Ivanoff completed her hat trick in the 54th to make it 5-0 Phillies, and Hayes gets her third of the game, the second hat trick for the Phillies attackers of the day in the 65th minute to make it 6-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, and that's where it finished, the final 6-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lady Warriors failed to put one past Macy Ball. Did not have much to do today, only one shot on goal in this one. Knew it was going to be a tough task for the Worland Lady Warriors, and it proved to be just that. This is the post-game show presented by 7-Up. Our McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show will come up on the other side. We're seeing, I think, head coach Jesus Stavila got to get over to the JV field. Of course, got to round out the game as well with the varsity squad here down on the far side of the track down near the bus barn as the Warrior boys here warm up on your screen, getting ready to take on the Cody Bronx here. Again, this is a East versus West matchup. Warriors first conference game coming their way this weekend, Saturday in Torrington. Now, Newcastle is on the schedule, but they're unable to field a varsity team, so no varsity soccer here in 2026 for the Newcastle Dogies. So the Warriors will have a JV game there in Newcastle on Friday, in Torrington on Saturday. Do want to remind everyone, due to a work conflict, will not be able to make the trip down over there to the northeast corner and down to the southeast side of the state in Newcastle and Torrington. We'll try to keep you up to date with some scores throughout throughout those contests, try to update you from Newcastle and Torrington for the girls game, and then the boys and girls against Torrington on Saturday. That's going to wrap up our post-game show presented by 7-Up. Final score one more time: Cody Phillies 6, Worland Lady Warriors 0. McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show on the other side as the Warriors and Bronx will round out Tuesday coverage here from Warriors Stadium on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home?
McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors!
The Bunkers Golf Simulators at 1701 Bighorn Avenue in Worland invites you to experience the next level of indoor golf right here in the Bighorn Basin. At The Bunkers, we believe that golf is a year-round passion, and our state-of-the-art indoor golf simulator brings that vision to life. Featuring advanced technology from TrackMan, our large two-bay facility allows you to experience the joy of golf no matter the season. Dive deep into your performance as you receive immediate analysis of your swing with club data and shot feedback. Embrace the future of golf with us, where you can refine your skills, engage in friendly competition, or simply enjoy the game in a controlled environment. Join us at The Bunkers today, 1701 Bighorn Avenue, next to Blair's Market here in Worland. Book a bay today at www.thebunkersworland.com.
It's easier to handle life's twists and turns with the help of an experienced professional. Lisa Beamer has been serving the community as a farmer's agent for years. She is here to help you by discussing a range of insurance choices and available coverage options. Call 307-347-9822 or stop by 900 Bighorn Avenue in Worland to learn more.
We are farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
And welcome back inside the broadcast booth here at Warriors Stadium, campus of Worland High School. This is the pregame show presented by McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland. Worland Warriors, Cody Bronx, rounding out our early week coverage. Warriors, 3 games on tap this week, this Tuesday. Well, the JV will have 3 games. They just got 2 games here against the first one here against Cody, and then their first conference game of the season against Torrington, because Newcastle is not fielding a varsity squad this year. Just didn't have enough bodies to put a team together, so just 5 teams in the 3A East here this season. So really got to do anything but finish in the basement to make it to the 3A State Championship Tournament, which will be hosted again in Gillette, Wyoming. If you remember coverage last year, a little bit tough to get set up over there at the Energy Sports Park in Gillette, but we will find a way to make it happen. And, of course, looking ahead to those games, we'll already say we had some great live sponsors for our state and regional basketball coverage. We'll be looking for that for state soccer as well. If you were to sign up for some video coverage here in the early parts of this soccer season, can get a commercial going for you for the rest of the soccer season. And then, of course, you'll still get your logo on during that state soccer tournament, as well as shout-outs throughout the state soccer tournament. That, of course, in the latter parts of May here this season. But the Worland Warriors and Cody Bronx going to kick off here in just about 10 minutes. We're going to take our first break of the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. On the other side, we'll have our chat with Worland Warrior head coach Ron Overcast. This is Worland Warrior Soccer, streaming live via YouTube, Facebook, the NFHS Network, and Huddle TV on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. It's easy. Every Warrior needs the support of their shield.
The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition.
The Bunkers Golf Simulators at 1701.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland. Welcome back inside the McGovern and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Jordan McCamey alongside you are now joined by Worland Warrior head soccer coach Ron Overcast. Coach, good to talk to you for the first time. Didn't expect this to be only the first time, but we are here on the home pitch. Worland Warriors looking for win number one. It's against the Cody Bronx, familiar foe over out of the west side of the conference. Warriors in the east. What do you expect out of this Bronx outfit here on this Tuesday afternoon?
Well, they are very athletic and fast, and I expect to see more of that tonight. The coach's son, Gavin Rocky, I mean, he's an outstanding player, and he's been scoring a lot of goals for him and getting a lot of assists, and we're going to have to handle him tonight. But overall, what I just want to see out of our guys, I want to see us play more organized defense and just play with a lot more intensity and purpose out there.
Well, Coach, for the Warriors, they return a number of players, return a number of impactful players. We know he graduated a few. Also, a number of players who didn't participate last season are back. So how are they starting to fill into this roster? And are you seeing some of that rust starting to get knocked off here as we move a few weeks into the season?
Yeah, I mean, we are seeing the rust kind of get knocked off. We've had 2 games, and we kind of moved them around. I kind of treated them as preseason games just to see where people might fit better. Like Cooper, I mean, he's doing an outstanding job. Elias, we're going to start him tonight at left outside back, and he's going to have his work cut out for him. But he's been playing well for us, and we just a lot of kids. Lucas Ramirez, he got his first goal against Sheridan, and beautiful strike on the ball, and it's just the kids have been working hard, all of them. They've showed up. They're working and on things, but we got to get a little bit more organized out there, and I think we'll surprise some people if we can find that. And then we just got to play defense with intensity, and we don't always do that. And so hopefully tonight we can play 80 minutes of defense.
We talk about the defensive side. No, a year ago took maybe a little bit of time to get going on the offensive side of the pitch. Do you feel like you maybe have some more goal scorers? Do you feel like there's confidence coming back from last season for a player maybe like Kobe Bradshaw that's going to help you put it in the back of the net?
Oh yeah, and Kobe's. He's looked good in practice. We've just struggled in these first 2 games with our attack. It's not a lot different than it was last year. We're struggling to find the goal scorers out there. We got people, but we're just struggling getting the ball out of our midfield and making that last pass that can get us in on goal. So hopefully we worked on it last night, and we'll work on it again tomorrow, and hopefully we see an improvement there. But in our back four, Caden Scheibel is our one of our center backs with Cannon Tiedemann, and both of them are inexperienced. Caden is incredibly athletic, and he can make up for mistakes with his speed and stuff. So those two, as they gain more experience, I think we're going to be really solid in our back four. But we got to get that experience. And again tonight, this game is a non-conference game, and we got to go out there and try to figure some of these things out, because this week's important. I mean, as I told them, I mean, everything about this week is about Torrington, and that's the game that we have to win. And so, hopefully we worked on a lot of just positioning and defense, and so hopefully we see some improvements there tonight. And and hopefully our attack kind of comes together. I mean, we got the guys that can do it. I know that we do. We just gotta mainly calm down out there. The ball comes to us, and sometimes we kind of panic. And so if we can just start calming down, find that open guy, make a couple of hook up a couple of passes, and I think we can get him behind him, and the goals will come if we can just find the correct passes at times and put their defense under pressure.
That's head coach Ron Overcast here on the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Worland Warriors, Cody Bronx, minutes away from kickoff here. Don't go anywhere. Keep it tuned to the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com. And welcome back inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Good talking with Worland Warrior head coach Ron Overcast. The Warriors look for win number 1 on the season. Warriors 0-2 so far on the season. The Cody Bronx, 1 game played, 1 win so far. You heard him talk about a couple of good players out there. Gavin Rocky being one of them for the Bronx, who they're going to have to keep an eye on, and we'll see. Again, the Warriors have some talent out there, bringing back some players who either missed out through injury last year or just were out of the program last season. They'll have to kind of fill in, and defensively, they're going to have to be really disciplined here today. Let's get into our Warrior keys to the game here to round out the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Number 1, find the finish for the Warriors when you're out in front of goal. This is a non-conference game, but especially with conference games just on the horizon, got to find the finish when you get the opportunity out front. Number 2, disciplined defensive structure for the Warriors. Can't vacate a lot of spaces, can't leave a lot of open spaces for this Bronx team, because it's not only the stuff inside the box. They'll take some shots from the outside, and they do have some pretty heavy legs out there for the Bronx. So again, good disciplined defensive structure. Number 3, final Warrior key to the game is control the midfield. Find a way to turn over Cody in that midfield area. Don't let him get going downhill. Get some of those good triangle passes going throughout that midfield. Unlock those offensive moves going ahead, trying to find some of those strikers with those through balls, try to get in on the goal of the Cody Bronx today. That's going to do it for our McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. On the other side, we'll get into our starting lineups and opening kickoff presented by the Northern Wyoming News in Worland. This is Worland Warriors Soccer coming to you live on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541. Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members. Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pierre Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom design warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today. And we're back live here at Warriors Stadium. Jordan McCamey with you. Time to get into our Northern Wyoming News starting lineups and opening kickoff here from Warriors Stadium on the campus of Worland High School. Northern Wyoming News weekly print publications on Thursdays, dedicated sports section, classifieds, local, regional, national news, and more. The Northern Wyoming News in Worland. Find them online at wyodaily.com, wyodaily.com. Getting into the starting lineups today here for the Cody Broncs. We'll start with them in their away whites, black numbers. Cody across the front of those jerseys. They'll go with number 0, Nate Coburn. In goal, number 3, Diego Morales. Number 4 is Zach Nelson. Number 5, Gavin Rocky. Number 6 is Damian Sander. Number 7, Zane Ballio. Number 9 is Arden Payne. Number 10, Joey Cresto. Number 14 is Seth Profit. Number 22, Tevin Bates. And number 24 is Parker Halstead. For the Worland Warriors, they'll start this way. For the Warriors, it'll be in goal, number 1, the sophomore keeper, Cameron Heiner. That's number 2, Donovan Warren. Number 3 is Sergio Cardenas. Number 4, Kobe Bradshaw. Number 5 is Cade Garcia. 6 is Caden Scheibel for the Warriors. Then it's number 10, Gunnar Mascaro. Number 11, Lucas Ramirez. Number 12, Cooper Cannon. Then it's number 18, Cannon Tiedemann, and rounding out the lineup, number 21 is Elias Mitchell for the Warriors in their home blacks, white numbers, white lettering, Warriors across the front, black with orange accents on the jerseys for the Warriors. Those are our Northern Wyoming News starting lineups here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Quick break, and we're back with the opening kickoff next here from Warrior Stadium on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
McGarvin.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
We're back here at Warrior Stadium. AD and PA man today, Aaron Abel, just rounding out the lineups for the Worland Warriors. They are introduced now. Teams will get into their final huddles here as they exchange some fist bumps at midfield. Both teams set for action here as the breeze now working kind of out of the northwest here, so going to be a little bit of advantage for the Warriors here in half number 1. Officials getting together at midfield. Head referee going to be in the center. A couple of assistant referees controlling the throw-ins and the offside calls, as well as other fouls that our head official may miss out on along the sidelines. They'll check in along either goal here before they get to their respective sidelines. Both teams set to get going here as, again, for the Warriors, Heiner in goal. For the Warriors, Coburn for the Broncs here today. Warriors and Broncs broken out of their huddles here. Assistant referees on the sidelines, just about set to come to the sideline. And this breeze picking up essentially directly out of the north now, so increasing in intensity, and the Warriors will be working towards that south goal, so they'll have the advantage of the breeze here in half number one as long as it continues. Our opening kickoff controlled by the Warriors, presented by the Northern Wyoming News in Worland. 40 minutes and ticking down here on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard as the Warriors send a long ball into the Cody 18, picked up there by Coburn, who outlets quickly looking for Gavin Rocky. A collision there at midfield as Rocky and Cardenas come together, as we'll check in there on Sergio as he looks all right. And a yellow card going to be assessed. Are they assessing that to Cardenas? So they'll talk to Cardenas here momentarily. Again, anytime there's a collision of heads, they'll do that. So we'll take a break quickly here in the opening minute of this one. Gavin Rocky is the one that gets the yellow card here in the first minute. So we'll stick right here with you. So a first minute yellow card. Don't see that too often. And again, no ill intent that from Rocky. It was just a coming together of bodies there, and just unfortunately clattered into Cardenas there. And quick change, as we'll see Mendenhall check into the game. So Ben Mendenhall in for Cardenas. He'll have to come to the sideline. And now Scheibel sends it into the box. Coburn, he mishandles that one. Ball's loose, and he's able to grab it in the end. And that one nearly a disastrous moment for the Bronx as Scheibel tried to head that one forward, and now Tiedemann has a player on his back, and he's going to be upended there by Zach Nelson. So that's another foul, and the Warriors have a free kick. Tiedemann did a good job of just kind of staying in front of Nelson there and got clipped. We're into the second minute now, so an eventful opening, about 75 seconds as Scheibel sends this forward, brought down by the Bronx. It's loose in the middle, though. Mendenhall nearly got to that one first, but second to it. Warrior throw in now as they'll move it up the field. Touch in now for Bradshaw, trying to take it away from Balio. And then dispossessed is Morales, and right back to the Bronx. Nice job by Mendenhall to stand in front of this. Cade Garcia sees it go out of play here as Seth Profit will take the throw in. Gavin Rocky back into the game. And now Fischel talking to Zach Nelson, and now Nelson going to pick up a yellow card in the second minute. This is an oddity. So Nelson gets a yellow card in the second. So two cautions here in the opening 2 minutes as Rocky brings it down. Now he'll drift left and now work back to the midfield. Has to drop it off here down to the feet. The Bronx. Dribbling up the outside is Morales, looking to center a ball up. Scheibel trying to block it. Tiedemann chests that one down. Rocky into the middle. A nice job by Heiner to come out and claim that one quickly. Good save there by Cameron Heiner as he got that down at the feet of the Bronx. And I think he kind of took a boot into the back there, but it looks like he's all right. Our head official talks to him momentarily, and we're into the fourth minute now, 36-55 and ticking away as Heiner hammers this one to the outside, but well wide of any target as he's looking for Gunnar Mascaro out there. And Zach Nelson quickly back into the game now for Cannon Gibson. Throw in for the Bronx. Good header won by the Warriors. Rocky nearly latched onto it. Mascaro battling with a couple of Bronx there. Now Balio with it. Turns on the Warrior defender in Bradshaw. Now Balio still bouncing to the middle. Hammers a shot there well wide of the target here on the near side. As tried to wrap his foot around it, but got too high up on the laces and lashed that one well wide of the target. Scheibel set to send this one down the field for the Warriors. 4 minutes gone by as, say that was Cooper Cannon up there. Now the ball's brought down by Bradshaw. Mistouch by Lucas Ramirez, but now Mascaro a chance to run after one. Just stays in front of his man. A collision there. I don't think there is any issue for Mascaro, and that's the way the official saw it as well. So it'll be a free kick for the Warriors. This one from a dangerous spot. Scheibel will come up to take it. This one is a spot just with the breeze that it's got to be tempting to try to just put this on goal. As Scheibel rises the hand, right foot to it. Low one bouncing through wide of the target there. As smartly Coburn saw that wide of the far post there. So Scheibel tried to find his way to the far side, far post corner. But in the end, the opportunity goes wanting. 5th minute gone, heading into the 6th minute now as Tiedemann's got to track this one down. Able to rifle it back here for Heiner, who clears it forward. Going to bounce just into the attacking half, and Cannon tried to head that one outside for Garcia. And the Bronx can't keep that in play out the right foot of Seth Prophet, so a Warrior throw-in coming. Tiedemann looking for Garcia, lets that bounce past the defender, and now the ball's in play, and Bradshaw steps around one, goes to the middle, but Ballia there to cover that one up, and the ball stands up in the wind, and Tiedemann just able to get it back for Heiner. A little miss kick there from Heiner, but Mendenhall with it. Got to get rid of it, and finally does. Dribbles away from a couple of Bronx, and now a foul comes in. They held up Mendenhall there, so nice job by Benjamin there, and Heiner happy to see that ball turn into a free kick now as Scheibel sends it forward. Too strong, though, and out of play it goes across that end line. Getting a lot of breeze out there. Goal kick taken by the Bronx. Skin stands up in the air, rising for the header was Scheibel. Now the Bronx chip it ahead. Mendenhall looking for Garcia. Ball comes back down to the feet of Prophet. A nice job by a nice little header there by Cannon Tiedemann. Ballia came up to attack it, but Bradshaw brings it down. Able to keep it here away from Cannon. Now Bradshaw goes forward, and he's upended there. No whistle as he got taken down on a combo of defense there. Now Mendenhall's got to get on his horse there, but a bad touch from the Bronx, and Morales able to clear it out for the Warriors. Prophet, throw forward. Mendenhall sees that one skip past him, and now having to make up the distance. Onto the ball was Morales. Nice job by Mendenhall. Just made it tough to center up that pass, and Heiner an easy save that time around. Right foot skying towards midfield. Bradshaw got a head to it, and players come together here, and a yellow card for, well, and he says an elbow. I think it was just Mascaro looking for the header, but he's going to get a yellow card now here in the 8th minute. So free kick here for the Bronx, throwing up near the top of the 18. Warriors having to get back defensively. Onto the ball is Rocky, works around one Warrior defender into the middle. Nice defending by Scheibel, and able to clear it out, clear off the danger here to the near side. Long throw in. Tiedemann wins the header, and now get another little coming together there as the Warriors made another change. Logan Moore into the game. Half cleared there. Rocky onto it now. Ballia splits a couple of defenders. Rocky for Ballia. Hammers a shot through the uprights. Well over the top and out of play. So Heiner set to send it away again. 9th minute. 31-25. 0-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Warriors have it with Cannon on the outside, or the middle of the field, tried to work it outside for Wall, and now the Bronx have it back. through the middle. Mendenhall hammers it forward, only as far as the Bronx in midfield. Now Balio onto it again, drifting past Warriors. But now it's back there, Ramirez. Nice job there for a touch, and then a heavy one on the outside by Moore. Long throw in here. Tiedemann tried to play that out of play along the near sideline, but it's kept in play. Nice dispossession there by Mendenhall, but only as far as the Bronx to the top of the 18. Rolled across the middle, Scheibel with the clearance. It's going to stand up there, and tracking it down is Morales. Back out for Rocky, sends one through the middle, bouncing into the waiting hands of Heiner, and quickly out here. Sliding challenge there by the Bronx, and now over the top, the Warriors will look here for Cade Garcia. And the Bronx able to win the header, but the Warriors walk it up the field looking for Garcia again. And a high jump from Damian Sander. And they'll look for Garcia again. He's got it this time. Down on a foot. To the middle of the field it goes for the Warriors. Into the feet of Donovan Warren. Then a heavy touch for Ramirez in the middle of the field. Give for Rocky. Chips over the top. A nice header won there by Scheibel. Read that well. Now the Warriors lift it forward. Chested down, but brought down by Bradshaw. He'll work to the outside. Now try to give it for Garcia. Now here's Cannon. He got a touch to it, but just could not wrap his foot around it, as that was Coburn coming out to try to deal with it. And Cannon nearly was able to turn it towards goal, but just a little too far for the outstretched foot of the senior forward there. As Mitchell comes off the field, like Mendenhall was back in as well, and Cardenas back into the game as well. So good to see Sergio back on the field. Warriors throw it in now, looking for the head of Garcia. A little too strong there. Nice job. Scheibel steps through. Balio lifts it high up into the air. This is a tough ball to deal with if you're the Warriors. Scheibel with it. Nice header. He's going to give it right back to Heiner. That was a very heady play, if you will, for Scheibel as he got it back to his keeper on the head, allowing him to scoop that ball up. And now the ball headed down. Bradshaw's going to bring it down. Go to the outside looking for Garcia, and what just a last-ditch effort to get that ball down there for the Bronx. And then Scheibel drifting forward here, but unable to keep the play going. Cardenas just gets a flicking header. And the Warriors will have the throw in here. Last touch by the Bronx. Ball boys working hard today there on the far side of the field. Cardenas throw in, again looking for Garcia, headed forward by the Bronx. Quick touch there, Scheibel. In the middle it goes, looking for Ramirez. It's going to bounce outside, Mendenhall. Then throws it up the outside, looking for the feet of Moore, but just a little too spicy up this near touchline. And a couple of balls here on this near sideline. Finally ready for the throw in. 13th minute here, 27:30 to go, still 0-0. Mendenhall with a header back forward off the throw-in. Lifted high in the air. Tiedemann reads it, lifts it up, looking for Bradshaw, chests it forward now. Cannon trying to get control of it, and now does. Throws one outside for Garcia. That one's too hot, though, and out of play. Like the thought. Good strength by Cannon in the middle, but couldn't find Garcia on the outside. Goal kick for the Bronx. Sent towards midfield. Scheibel won the header there, but comes off the senior and out of play to a far sideline throw-in for the Bronx. Again, the ball boys trying to keep track of these here. Warriors and Bronx sending out of play plenty, so we are now ready for the throw-in. In 14th minute, scheduled 40 here in the opening half. Throw in here as Tiedemann steps in front of that throw-in opportunity. Ramirez back for Tiedemann. Now lifts one into the air, spinning awkwardly. Warriors chance to win it back with Bradshaw, and does. Kobe bounces to the outside, looking for Garcia. Tried to split a couple of defenders and then comes through, wins that ball there, and the Bronx have to send it wide and out of play. So good second effort there from Bradshaw to retain possession for the Warriors. And we see Gunnar Mascaro, Colby Wall, and as well for the Warriors checking in. And Crippen into the game as well. So Ramirez off, Warren off, and Moore off. High throw in, looking for Bradshaw, leans into the defender there. Bronx trying to get rid of it. Rocky high to the outside, but well wide of the target. So the Warriors going to get the throw in. So trying to find Garcia again. The ball bouncing around now for the Warriors, and Bronx. Ball's loose. Picked up here by Crippen. Sticks with the play, but then lost out, and now Scheibel's got to be ready for it and able to quickly get it back now for Heiner. I think that was kind of a double team coming there. They're going to have to try to deal with it. And unfortunately, this is going to be a free kick here for the Bronx in a very dangerous spot for the Warriors, because they say that it was an intentional back pass there by Scheibel, and Heiner had thought that the Bronx player had gotten a piece of it, but this one's dangerous with 16 minutes to go, or 16 minutes into the game. Minute 16, a free kick from no more than what is penalty yardage away. Again, Rocky going to just hammer this one to the outside. Warriors able to deal with it momentarily. Ballio goes down in the box there. That was a dive and a half for Ballio. That's definitely yellow card worthy. The official did not call it. Warriors still scrambling to get rid of it. Mendenhall now. And they're going to call another foul on the Warriors. Not sure who they called that on for the Warriors, but now they got to deal with another free kick. So Ballio with it in the 17th minute, set to take this free kick here. And takes the shot through the upright, and good, but no goal there as Ballio tried to put it on target, but always sailing high. So the Warrior pair of one foul, one mishandle from the keeper goes begging, so remains 0-0. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard as Scheibel lifts it high into the air here for the Warriors. Now Mascaro brings it down, chips it into the middle here for Bradshaw. Just able to create a little bit of pressure here. Warriors trying to stick with it. Bradshaw riding the defender. Ball's into the middle here for the Bronx. Turning away now is Morales. And good job by Bradshaw. Great extra effort to keep the possession for the Warriors. And this time Cardenas, expect him to throw it into the 18 here, and does. Throws it high, looking for Bradshaw. Headed away by the Bronx momentarily. Garcia couldn't get his head onto it. Now to play for a Bronx throw-in. Quickly up the field. Cardenas misread that one. Good job by Scheibel just to deny the ball coming forward. And then the Warriors get another chip-in challenge. And then Mascaro takes it away. This is a foot race on the outside as Mascaro, heavy touch, going to take the ball out of play there. That was a good foot race between he and Payne. Long throw in here as Tiedemann steps in front of Nelson. Mascaro just chips it out of place. Another throw in here for Cody and Gavin Rocky. And they'll walk it up the field here along the near sideline. High throw in again, and good header won by Tiedemann. And here's Bradshaw trying to slide it through for Cannon, and my goodness, just standing on top of that one. Last second defending Reed Denning. That time Warriors nearly take it back away at midfield, and it is a foul. Nice job on the outside there by the Warriors number 7. That's Crippen out there to win the free kick for the Warriors, and now Scheibel can lift it near the 18. And puts it near goal through the hands of the keeper of Cody as Caden Scheibel rips the cords of the net from midfield. 1-0 Warriors here in the 20th minute on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Back after this on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home? Every Warrior Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McKamey Broadcasting and Worland High School Athletics. And we're back here at Warrior Stadium. Caden Scheibel with a long-distance strike from just beyond midfield as he knocks through the first goal for the Warriors. And again, Coburn was in position, but that wind is whipping right near that south goal towards the Warrior bus barn and goes through his hands into the back of the net. After it split the net, he frustratingly just hammered it back into the back of his net off the right foot. Frustrated, didn't make the save. And the Warriors have a 1-0 lead here midway through half number one as we're into the 21st minute. Scheibel, the scorer of the goal. You won't see many, even with the wind, go in from that kind of distance, but Scheibel hit that one perfectly. It was the right height, kept it low enough, and was riding the wind the whole way. And I'll tell you, some people may look at that and say Coburn should have saved it. Maybe he'd even say that as well, but got to imagine there was some movement on that ball that made that very difficult to deal with as Tiedemann wins a header in the midfield again, finds its way to Colby Wall. Wall hit from behind, and they say fairly there by Gavin Rocky, and now Bradshaw nearly took it from Ballio, but he'll dribble past one, got it back on a deflection there. Warriors still got defending to do. Nice job by Wall to stand in front. And now the ball's thrown up the outside here as Cannon can chase after it, but it'll be Coburn to hammer it forward, and that one did not stay in play. I thought it did momentarily, but it'll go out of play as the Warriors will have the throw in. Cardenas will take it, so Sergio set to throw. And trying to clear it there that time was Gavin Rocky. Warriors with it now, drop into the middle, and now a shot taken again there by Cannon, and just wide of the far post there. I like the first time hit. Goal like that from Scheibel can really put a little energy into this Warriors squad as a goal kick comes from the Bronx heading towards midfield. Cardenas lets this one bounce away and then kicks it over the head out of play for a Bronx throw-in. Long throw-in, bounces over the head of Bronx and Warriors as they'll try to get this one forward. Ballio with it. Mendenhall trying to stick with him. Ballio, though, skips to the outside of the 18. Drops it back now to the feet of Morales. Mascaro back defending. Ball bouncing awkwardly under the foot of Arden Payne, and back into the back four it goes. Touch there. Warriors with it now. Bronx had it. Ball's taken away here at midfield. Warriors have a chance to play it forward. Good sliding challenge, though, on the outside. So Zach Davis into the game as well for the Warriors here along the left wing, and now the Warriors and Bronx players, that was a heck of a dive there. So our head official is apparently a fan of the fine arts so far, as Davis is going to pick up a yellow card in the 24th minute. Ball forward here for the Bronx, and now Heiner going to come out and claim it. Ball forward, nice header one there by Bradshaw, and then it bounces all the way through. No touches by the Bronx, so claim there by Coburn. And quickly launches it forward. Now offsides here by Nelson, and it's going to be an offsides first. I'll say it might have been a foul by the Warriors after, but you can't really call it when the offside was already whistled. Has to be kind of an extraordinary circumstance. Our head referee got to tighten up the laces. And again, Scheibel with it. This one even further back. This would be ridiculous of all ridiculous things. And now Mendenhall goes down seated. And he's going to be replaced by Elias Mitchell, but Mendenhall going to need a little assistance getting off the field here, so Mitchell back in, Scheibel set to send this free kick forward for the Warriors, sending it inside the 18 and wide, trying to drop it kind of on top of the 18, sailed a little bit on the senior, and out of play it goes. 15 minutes, 15 seconds, and ticking away here in half number one. 1-0 Warriors on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. A hammered goal kick here taken down by the Warriors, and now one again, and Cannon, a sliding challenge there by the Bronx, and Bradshaw nearly won it back, but now it's taken down by Morales. To the outside, tries to lift it over the top, and does. Tiedemann trying to read it, and now a heavy touch there from Nelson, and out of play wide of the target there, so a quick counter-attacking opportunity. Tiedemann up a little gingerly, but looks like he worked that out there. So Heiner is set to send this one away for the Warriors. And bouncing through the middle here, Bronx going to win this just short of midfield. Crippen trying to dispossess Gavin Rocky, and now Mascaro's going to take it away from Rocky. Chipped ahead, though, for Morales. And the Warriors finally do win it there. Good defending in the end by Elias Mitchell. And a sliding challenge from they're going to say that that's a Bronc throw in there. A bit surprising after the sliding challenge, but Scheibel won the header a bit. Comes off a bit awkwardly as Tiedemann able to lift it ahead for Cade Garcia. Has it again. Back now for Bradshaw. Chipped over the top, looking for the run of Garcia. Ball lifted high into the air here by the Bronx. That one went out of play, so it'll be a throw-in for the Warriors as Cardenas will come forward to take the throw-in, looking to get it for Garcia. Ball stood up in the air again. Nice way to keep that in play there by the Bronx. Good job by the defender back there, but the Warriors able to intercept Ballio onto it now. Bradshaw challenging him there, but the Bronx now striding forward, and a Bronc is down. 1-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Warriors on top through the Scheibel strike. Will step away on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McCamey Broadcasting and Worland High School Athletics.
Bronc defender back up under his own power, so we are ready to go again here with 12:58 to go. Half number one, Warriors leading 1-0, and we're back to action here as the Bronx look to work it up the far touchline. The force ahead for Nelson. Ball's taken away by the Warriors. And up ahead for Garcia, trying to take on a couple of Bronc defenders. And offside here for Nelson, as he can't attack that, as the Warriors will have a throw-in. Scheibel will take it. Through the middle, looking for Bradshaw, able to clear that one away, and the Warriors going to win it there in the midfield, but Crippen unable to move forward with it. Warriors trying to win the ball back, and this one's taken away. Nice job by Tiedemann. Good covering in the back there as he sweeps it away across the near touchline. So a throw-in coming now for the Broncs. Thrown in the middle here. Scheibel with a clearance, and now the ball high into the air off the feet of the Broncs. So Bronc throw-in coming. We'll see Donovan Warren check in at the next stoppage, allowed for a Warrior substitution as Bradshaw's able to win that ball there. And now it bounces over the top. Gunnar Mascaro going to put his man under pressure. Nearly took it away there. Profit nearly got caught on that one. And now Gavin Rocky turned with it. Smart play by Tiedemann. Just said, I'm not dealing with Rocky coming on my back shoulder there. 29th minute here in this opening half. Warriors leading 1-0. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Dangerous ball here, still loose in the middle. Couple of players down on the deck. Morales tried to get it. Warriors finally clear away the danger up the outside, and now the Broncs try to stand it up, but out of play it goes. Job by the Warriors to deal with that potential issue. So Cade Garcia comes off the field, throw in, looking here for Mascaro, finds its way to Bradshaw. Now Mascaro trying to get rid of it, and a couple of players end up on the deck. Good defending by Profit, but Mascaro trying to force it to the inside. Now Gavin Rocky stepped on the ball, and he lost it. And now here comes Gunnar Mascaro on the run to the outside, but wide on his own touch and out of play. Like the run when Gunnar gets going downhill. It was a foot race between him and Gavin Rocky. Ball's loose here to the outside. Tiedemann just able to play it off a Bronc there on the sideline, though. Substitution coming here. Colby Wall coming off. Lucas Ramirez coming in for the Warriors. Throw in here for Ramirez. Ball bounces past him as couldn't get the control. Man, he had all sorts of space as well, but in the end couldn't get rid of it. Now the Warriors lift it up ahead. Nice control by Cooper Cannon, and they try to go outside looking for the run of Donovan Warren, and a frustrated Cooper Cannon lifts the kit above the head there and wants that passing opportunity back as the Broncs win the header there. Now Brecken Crippen trying to go outside for Donovan Warren. Ball high in the air, spinning there, and the Broncs trying to keep it in play, and out of play it goes. Last touch by Cody, so Warrior throwing across the far sideline. Long throw in, looking for the run of Donovan Warren, and the Broncs going to have to play that out there. So the Warriors going to get a throw in near the middle, near the top of the 18. Under 10 minutes to go in the first half. 8:47 and ticking away now. 1-0 Warriors. Cardenas can throw this one into the 18 and does. Broncs see this one bounce through, and now the Broncs still having to deal with it. Gunnar Mascaro chasing his man. Will be another throw in for the Warriors, this one from the near sideline. And now Elias Mitchell from the other side going to take the throw in. No, we're going to leave it off for Gunnar Mascaro. Warriors not a ton of size inside the 18. We'll see what they can get going here as Mascaro throws it up high. Ball bouncing around. Mascaro going to be first to it. Takes with the left foot, but wide of the target. Drug it wide of the near post there. Didn't get the contact he wanted, but the Warriors were threatening yet again. Bronc goal kick coming. Coming towards midfield. Nice job by Mitchell to win the header. Bronx dropping it back. Profit through the middle. Intercepted by Crippen. Crippen to the outside now for Mascaro, and good challenge there by the Bronc defender. That was Joey Cresto, and it was a good challenge as Mascaro got the worst of it, but I thought it was a good challenge. I think they're going to are they going to call, actually they are going to give, are they going to give the free kick or are they going to give the throw in? So they are going to end up calling the foul. I thought it was actually a decent challenge by Cresto, but the way that Mascaro went to the deck, that's probably what guided the foul call there by the assistant and the head official. As Scheibel sends it towards the back corner, he got another! That one, a pinpoint strike into the upper 90 on the back post, and Scheibel's got a brace. 2-0 Warriors, goal in the 34th minute. 2-0 Warriors. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard back after this on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
And welcome back here inside the broadcast booth at Warriors Stadium. Caden Scheibel with a first half brace. The first free kick from outside of half was one that you kind of just take and say the wind was maybe a part of that one. Pinpoint accuracy on the free kick from just outside of the 18 here on the near side. He put it into the backside upper 90. It was a perfect strike, and the Warriors double their lead 2-0 with halftime approaching. Still into the 35th minute we go. Brecken Crippen dribbles past Gavin Rocky, trying to chip it forward now for Cooper Cannon. A couple of missed kicks here by the Bronx, bouncing around. Ball brought down by Crippen. Drop it back for Cardenas. Trying to find it for Warren, and the Warriors win a throw-in here along the far sideline. They'll look to throw it up ahead, looking for the run of Warren. Bronx have to lift it forward again. Cardenas puts a little pressure on in the back. Bradshaw trying to win it back for the Warriors and does, and then it's hammered away there by the Bronx towards midfield as the Bronx defender, might have been Reed Denning, that got a piece of that ball in front of Bradshaw. Well, high over the top. Bradshaw won the header. Touchdown, Mascaro. Now Bradshaw. He'll take on the shot wide of the near post, though. Had a moment to settle himself. I think he went with his weaker left foot there and tried to get it to the near side post, but wide of the target now to play. The Warriors, though, playing with some confidence here in the opening half with less than 5 minutes to go here in half number one. They have a 2-0 advantage. Goal kick here from the Bronx. Tiedemann got a piece of this one. High ball lifted into the air. Tiedemann tried to challenge for it again. Mascaro working back. Now a ball up ahead. Heiner's going to come out and claim that one. There's good, confident goalkeeping. Drifting out near the top of his 18-yard box. And now hammers it back ahead, looking for the run of Warren, headed by the Bronx. Warriors hit it back head near midfield. Profit can't get the touch he wanted. Now Mascaro. And Mascaro holds things up there as Profit made up the distance. And give it here for Mitchell, who tried to go the give and go with Mascaro, but the Warriors turn it over there. Morales onto it. Now Balio in the midfield. Drop it back for Cresto. Warriors double teaming. Rocky spun away from about a triple team there. Heavy touch. Going to be all Cameron Heiner. With 3:50 to go here in the first half. Ball bouncing here into the attacking half. A header by the Bronx. That's going to be a Warrior corner kick there. The keeper, Coburn, could have gone out and tried to get that one. A header back you can pick up, but never did try to attack it. So a corner kick taken. Scheibel will take it again here from that side. Puts it up across the middle, looking for a head of a Warrior. Ball bouncing out now to Ramirez. Scheibel trying to get onto it. Gets past one defender. A second cannot. Now Ramirez back for Scheibel. Going to work it towards midfield. And then Tiedemann stands it up in the air. Bronx trying to get with this one. And Coburn and Cannon coming together. And Cannon smartly lets Coburn grab that one. It was the keeper's right to get to it. And Scheibel wins a header there at midfield. Now Cardenas tried to hammer it forward, but only wide and out of play across the far side touchline. So the Bronx trying to settle in here late in the half, trying to make something happen. Warriors leading 2-0 through a brace. Pair of goals from Caden Scheibel, all bouncing around, and now a foul trying to close down against Gunnar Mascaro. And Scheibel going to be near midfield again, and the Warriors have looked dangerous on these free kicks, and Scheibel's been a part of both goals. Raises the right hand now and strikes it towards the top of the 18. Header there by the Bronx to deal with it, and out of play for another Warrior corner kick. So Scheibel, a lot of touches. Again, we're not like the pros on NBC Sports with a heat map, but Scheibel's had touches everywhere from inside the Warriors' zone 18 near Heiner all the way just outside of that free kick goal from about 25, 26 yards out here on the near side. Scheibel takes the corner kick now, puts it up towards the penalty spot, but the Bronx are there to deal with it. And now a chance at a quick counterattack here for Cody. Running up the outside, Bronx looking for players to come through the middle. Morales had Ballio come through the middle, couldn't pick him out. Warriors still defending, and now Tiedemann's able to hammer it away. And I think that Cannon was on the backside of the Bronx defender, but in the end now he'll be able to attack it as the defender had to pick up the pieces. And the Warriors with 1:10 to go, now a chance to attack yet again. Cardenas with it on the outside. 65 seconds to go in the first half. Look to throw it near the top of the 18. Intercepted there by the Bronx. Ball down for Ballio, and now it's cleared out for the Bronx. Heavy touch here, but sprinting ahead. The Warriors half dealt with it, but only as far as Ballio in the midfield. He'll drive to the outside, trying to chip it there. Now Warriors, Tiedemann stands it up. Sorry about the camera work there, went a little too far, but nice job by Cannon Tiedemann. 40 seconds to go. Ballio going to throw it towards the penalty spot there. The Bronx have it back in the midfield. Go to the outside now, trying to set up the defender. Warriors trying to make up that distance. Good touch in the end by the Warriors defender, Sergio Cardenas. 20 seconds to go. Bronx got to go quickly here. They do have the ball, but got to go quickly with 15 seconds to go. Warriors some defending to do here late. Bronx put it low on the ground here, and the Warriors come together to deny that one. 5 seconds to go now. Bronx take it quickly. Put this one over the top to the backside. Sailing there, and that's going to do it for half number one. The Worland Warriors head into the halftime break. 2-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. Your way next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpet1worland.com.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
And welcome inside the Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Halftime score, if you're just joining us, Worland Warriors 2, Cody Bronx 0. 2 half goals from the Warriors, Caden Scheibel. The difference in this one so far. Let's get into the major events of half number one. Game started off with a, we'll call it maybe a little bit chippy, 3 yellow cards inside the opening 10 minutes. In the first minute, the yellow card for the Bronx, Gavin Rocky, followed up in a second-minute yellow card for the Bronx, Zach Nelson. Then Gunnar Mascaro picks up a yellow card in the 8th minute. Caden Scheibel opens the scoring from beyond midfield in the 20th minute to make it 1-0 Warriors. Then Zach Davis picking up a 24th-minute yellow card for Worland. And then Caden Scheibel, a pinpoint free kick strike here from the near side into the backside upper 90 for the second goal of the half to make it 2-0 Warriors. It was a heck of a strike. If you're one of our fans watching on YouTube, you can back that up and check that out right around that 7-minute mark on the clock is when you can back that up to see Caden Scheibel's second free kick goal. The first one impressive because of distance. Second one impressive because of the accuracy and the skill to knock that in. Again, looking back at it, it's probably more like 27, 28 yards, and we talked about whether Gunnar Mascaro was actually fouled or not on that play. After watching the replay, I'd definitely say that Mascaro earned that free kick for the Warriors. Now, again, only 40 minutes gone by for the Warriors, still an entire another half to play. The Bronx haven't necessarily found any foothold in this game, but now they will attack that south side of this field. The wind has shifted a little bit more out of the west. It was kind of coming out of the northwest there, helping the Warriors a bit. Now it seems like it's more of a crosswind as we move further into this evening, but we'll see what advantages those play. But the Warriors, looking at those keys of the game we talked about, find the finish. Well, the first finish you just chalk up to, you know what, hit it hard enough, put Coburn under pressure to make a save, slips through his hands into the back of the net. Second one had no chance at it. It was a beautiful free kick from Scheibel. So the Warriors have found the finish in half number one. Number two, disciplined defensive structure. I think they've played great defensively. Again, you hear Scheibel being the goal scorer. He also plays defensively. I thought Cannon Tiedemann had an awesome first half. He cleared so many balls out of a dangerous area in that first half. And again, Tiedemann just a sophomore, so thrust into a starting role. Did play some last year, even as a freshman, but had a big opening half. Then number three was control the midfield. I thought the Warriors, they were first to a lot of balls in that midfield third. They were able to distribute the ball a bit. Didn't necessarily get a lot of action moving up either of the outside channels to get those crosses in, but the Warriors did seem to be winning those, forcing the Bronx into more long balls and trying to get some of those quick touch passes through the midfield. So the Warriors getting checks on all their keys to the game throughout that opening half. And again, 2 goals in the 20th and 34th minutes for Caden Scheibel. The difference here as it's 2-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Another half of soccer to go as the shadows from the press box start to grow in length here. As you can see on the McKamey Broadcasting Network, Warriors just off to our the right-hand side of the screen there, getting their discussions about the second half. Again, if the Warriors are trying to keep that gas pedal down in the second half, you don't want to play undisciplined, but man, if you can find that third one, you really just start to put the Bronx under some serious pressure, so these opening 10 minutes will be interesting to see what both teams decide to do. You got to imagine if you're the Bronx with 40 minutes to go and trailing by 2, I don't think they're necessarily in any kind of panic mode at this point. Again, one goal splits that lead in half, so I wouldn't expect them to do anything crazy in the opening 10 minutes, probably trying to get a little bit more control. If you're the Warriors, you're just, again, trying to win those 50-50 balls. They're able to win some throw-ins up each of the sidelines and kind of get the Bronx to have to play it up out of the field, just kind of walking it up the field, and got them into those danger areas. And in the end, that's what served the Warriors to get to this 2-0 advantage on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. That's going to do it for our Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show. On the other side, it's second half action. Don't go anywhere. This is Worland Warriors Soccer, streaming live via YouTube, Facebook, the NFHS Network, and Huddle TV on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition. McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors!
The Bunkers Golf Simulators at 1701 Bighorn Avenue in Worland invites you to experience the next level of indoor golf right here in the Bighorn Basin. At The Bunkers, we believe that golf is a year-round passion, and our state-of-the-art indoor golf simulator brings that vision to life. Featuring advanced technology from TrackMan, our large two-bay facility allows you to experience the joy of golf no matter the season. Dive deep into your performance as you receive immediate analysis of your swing with club data and shot feedback. Embrace the future of golf with us, where you can refine your skills, engage in friendly competition, or simply enjoy the game in a controlled environment. Join us at The Bunkers today, 1701 Bighorn Avenue, next to Blair's Market here in Worland. Book a bay today at www.thebunkersworland.com.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
Teams just getting warmed up a bit here as we get ready for the second half. The Warriors going to be attacking the north goal in half number 2 here from Warrior Stadium with a 2-0 advantage at half. Again, the Bronx 1-0 on the season. Beat Douglas. Warriors losses so far to Lander as well as Sheridan, and it was a thumping at the hand of the Sheridan Bronx. Warriors got the opening goal to make it 1-0, then 10 straight for the Sheridan Bronx. So the Warriors, they just look more organized today than they have in those opening 2 games, playing with a little bit more confidence as this team starts to gel together. But now an important 40 minutes here to kind of set the tone for this week that sees them open up the 3A East Conference play against their longtime foe in the Torrington Trailblazers coming up this Saturday. I'd be hard-pressed to find. I don't know if they've thrown fertilizer on that cow pasture they call a soccer field down there in Torrington, but they sure do like to make it difficult for those teams traveling there to the home of the Trailblazers. Bronx will have the opening kick of the second half here, and we're underway in half number 2. As Ballio tries to slide it ahead for Gavin Rocky, but the Warriors take it away with Donovan Warren. Now a battle for it in the midfield. Garcia loses out, but Tiedemann again able to clear it to the far side there. Didn't necessarily get good clean contact on it, but in the end, sometimes anywhere will do. As Morales is dispossessed here by Bradshaw. Now the ball's thrown up ahead, looking for Cooper Cannon. Able to come over and intervene there was Reed Denning. And Garcia kept it in play, but a heavy touch takes it away from the Warriors. Now Morales. Warriors trying to get back defensively. Morales over the top here, going to work it to the outside. Touch to the inside here for Tevin Bates. Bates has it taken away from him here, and now Cardenas tried to go for the back heel. Bates has it back. Ballio with it now, steps through a couple of defenders, and the Warriors able to deal with the pressure. So early on, the Bronx already putting on a little bit more pressure on the Warriors. We're a little more than a minute into this second half. Garcia trying to get to it. On the outside there, good defending in the end by Elias Mitchell. Warriors win the throw-in, looking for Garcia. Bronx turn that one away as the Warriors will walk it a bit up the field. Mitchell another throw-in there. High over the top, looking for the head of Bradshaw, but it's right back for Mitchell. Miss kick there. It'll be Warriors throw in again, so the miss kick may have ended up being advantageous for the Warriors there across the far sideline. Long throw looking for Garcia again. The Bronx able to intervene, but the Warriors continue to walk it up that far side. Throw in looking for Bradshaw. Finally, the Bronx are able to deal with it. Now Gavin Rocky sends it high forward, and this one can just be let go there by Cameron Heiner, and he does. So Heiner thought about trying to scoop that one up, but no reason to potentially surrender a silly corner kick there. So Scheibel will take the goal kick here for the Warriors. Hits it with a right foot right through the middle here. Going to bounce for Cannon. Lifts it in the air with the head. Now a battle for it ensues at midfield. Ballio got a piece of it. The Bronx keep getting just tiny pieces of the ball there to keep it in play. And now would have been a tough job on that far side there for Arden Payne. And now the ball comes in for Garcia. Takes on a defender out there and Seth Profit. Warriors get another throw in. Trying to find its way to Kobe Bradshaw. Does get there. Bradshaw rides a challenge. Now throws it through the middle. Too heavy a touch there. And Coburn is out to grab it there. I like the idea from Bradshaw. Just a heavy touch, though, as Scheibel comes to challenge for that header, but the Bronx are going to win it. Morales wants it on the outside. Scheibel's got to make up the distance and able to win the sliding challenge. It's going to be the Bronx. It's going to be Bronx ball. Morales wanted a foul called, but in the end it's just going to be a Bronx throw-in. Payne comes forward. Long throw-in here across the middle. Warriors stand that up in the air. It's just going to be a corner kick now, though, for the Bronx. I think it's going to be a corner kick. Yes, Gavin Rocky will take it. So the Warriors going to have to deal with a set piece here about 4 minutes into the second half. 44th minute here as Gavin Rocky will bring in the corner kick from the far side corner flag. Here it comes across the box. It goes. Heiner had it, then lost it. And the Bronx are going to get another corner kick here from the near side. Heiner tried to claim it, but went through his hands. Fortunate for the Warriors, able to get another touch and out of play. Cannon Gibson trying to check into the game, but our head official not looking back that way. So Gavin Rocky, another chance to put a ball into service here. Into the backside it goes and out of play. Not sure if he was looking for that cheeky backside of the goal or if he was just looking for the run of Ballio back there, but in the end, a little bit too much on it from Rocky that time around. Ball low, bouncing to the middle there from Scheibel. Cardenas comes down with it, trying to dribble away from trouble, and now the Bronx able to win a throw-in there. It's good extra hustle there by Tevin Bates. Ball in the middle, and that should be claimed by Heiner, and is. And tried to lift it to the outside, trying to find its way to Garcia, but that one was sailing out of play. Mitchell defending on the outside. A little give-and-go opportunity here for the Bronx, but Tiedemann's going to be there first and able to play it out. It'll still be a Bronx throw-in, but good defending, good coverage in the back there by Tiedemann. Long throw in now. Morales' ball's going to come through, and Scheibel's able to hammer it away as Mascaro and Payne come together. Should be a Warrior throw-in, and it is. So Cardenas throws it up ahead, looking for Bradshaw. It's going to bounce through, and now a yellow card going to come in there on the challenge on Bradshaw. Arden Payne with the foul there, and that's a 47th minute yellow card for Payne. So it'll be Scheibel here from near midfield with this free kick. Warriors going to send some players forward. Scheibel low on the ground here. Ball bouncing through. Cannon trying to get there, but the Bronx are able to clear it away, but it's a Warrior throw-in. Sorry, getting a little wild on that camera turn there into the side of the window there. Sorry about that. As the Warriors will have a throw-in. It's going to come in from Mascaro. Mascaro throws it in now near the penalty spot. Warriors trying to bring it down. Back out for Ramirez. Inside Garcia. Garcia dribbling through trouble. Going to keep it there. Warriors, nobody went to claim that ball, though. It was kind of just in no man's land. And Cardenas will come forward to take the throw in again. Ball thrown up ahead. Taken down by the Bronx, and Ramirez a heavy touch there. Morales going to turn in the midfield. Warriors chance to win it back, and now it's going to deflect away. And Cameron Heiner, that one was off a deflection. It was absolutely his right to grab that one. Good awareness from Heiner as he sends it away with the right foot. Bradshaw nearly won that header, and now Garcia going to throw it in the middle for Cannon and try to go for a one-time hit and lifted it well high over the near side post. So it looks like Payne going to check back into the game for the Bronx. And now a free kick here near midfield. Good header won by Scheibel again. Payne driving forward. Keeping it in play? No, he did not. Couple of players on the deck there as so it's actually Sander in there. Number 2 had to switch jerseys. So he picked up the yellow card. Now the ball's up ahead. Mascaro chested it down, but taken away from him. Bradshaw trying to win it back here in the defensive half, but Ballio onto it. He'll take the left-handed shot. That's good. That is into the back of the net. Ballio with a strong hit from about 35 yards out, curling in near the back post. 2-1 Warriors still lead, but Ballio cuts the lead in half here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. And we're back here at Warrior Stadium as Zane Ballio cuts the lead in half with a impressive strike from about 35 yards out, a bending left-footed hit That beats Heiner to the outside. So was going to be a tough save as the Warriors intercept this free kick. As Cannon tried to win it there in the offensive half, but now the Bronx going to move forward. Balio working against Ramirez. Bounces to the outside. Tries to get it past his man, but Warriors good defending out there in the end. Bronx controlling it here. Bradshaw trying to go back to do some defending. Ramirez can't take it off the feet of Morales. Still with it is Morales. Drop it off for Balio. Tried to lift it up ahead. And Scheibel sends a long ball forward. Now Bradshaw bouncing it out for Garcia. Now back for Bradshaw. And a sliding challenge there from Balio. Takes it away for the Bronx and should be a Bronx throw in, and it is. Ball comes in for Gavin Rocky. Nice job by the Warriors to force it away from him. As Mascaro drops it back off there for Scheibel. Bad touch that time around. Morales, Scheibel trying to make up the distance and does. And then Cameron Heiner is able to make the save for the Warriors. That one a near danger moment. Scheibel, the shining star of half number one, nearly a major mishap in the back four there as the Bronx have kind of controlled more of this second half. The Warriors playing a little bit more conservatively. See if they try to change that up a bit as Cannon trying to win it back for the Warriors. Garcia with it. He'll look to go to the outside, trying to dribble past one. Can't get past the second. And a foul now as Garcia and Balio came together. So a free kick coming now here for the Bronx. Trying to find its way to Rocky. Good header one there by the Warriors' Scheibel. And now Bradshaw going to the outside. Nice touch to the inside here as Morales takes out Bradshaw. And Balio back with it. Going to go outside here for Gavin Rocky. Slides it further along inside the 18. Nice job by Cameron Heiner to come out and claim that one inside the 18. Heiner sends it towards midfield. Chested ball is one down, and now high ball lifted here. Cannon right on the back of the Bronx defender. Now it's through the midfield it goes. Bronx somehow win it there. Warriors couple of thin numbers on the way back. Cardenas going to have to defend here on Bates on the outside. Now they'll give for Gavin Rocky again. Gavin Rocky working on Scheibel. Across the middle again there is Cameron Heiner. Good read that time by the sophomore keeper yet again. Heiner, not the cleanest kick there from the sophomore as the Bronx have control again here in the midfield. And Scheibel tried to win that header. In the end, Cardenas going to have to try to win that one and does. Nice job to win that tackle to take it away from Gavin Rocky, who's got a lot of speed here on this near touchline. So Zach Davis, Ben Mendenhall, Kobe Wall, and Brecken Crippen going to come into the game. So coming out now is Warren, Ramirez, Mitchell, and Garcia. So a throw-in coming here from Damian Sander. Wearing 6 to start the game, and then now Heiner, he went to go save that and misread the wind and into the back of the net on a throw-in there, and it's 2-2 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here in the 54th minute on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors!
And we're back here to live action as the Warriors and Bronx are now tied up at 2 apiece. So all the work of the first half from the Warriors erased in the opening 14 minutes of half number 2. That one Heiner's going to want back as Sander went for a throw in and ended up throwing it into the net as the Warriors are trying to deal with it. Wall commits a handball there as he was trying to knock that down with a head, but came off the arm there, so a handball as the Bronx take this quickly, and Heiner's going to have to read this well and does. And contact there from the Bronx. Tevin Bates there. All bouncing through the middle now. Mascaro ended up hitting him here off the second attempt and then tried to take it away from Morales, but could not. So the Warriors going to have to settle back into this half here as they've seen the Bronx erase the lead as Cannon has it in the midfield, tried to lift it along. Mendenhall further forward, looking for Bradshaw, able to win it there. Kobe lifts it forward, trying to find its way for Cooper Cannon. Now Wall with it, steps through, and another sliding challenge there, won by the Bronx. And trying to go up ahead, Cardenas able to intercept that, but left it there for Rocky to take on. And out of play it goes for a Warrior throw-in. Sander intercepts the throw-in, and it's hammered out by Wall. Sander along throw-in. Scheibel wins the header, but first to it here is Joey Cresto. Then nice job by Mendenhall to take that away. Then Bradshaw tried to win it there in the midfield but could not, and now trying to take out Morales and does. Morales diving on his feet there in frustration, going to commit the foul. So a free kick coming for the Warriors here in the 56 minute, 24 minutes, 10 seconds and ticking away here in half number 2. And again, any game that goes to a tie goes directly to a PK shootout. So neither of these teams really want to get into that situation. Zach Davis nearly took it away for the Warriors in the back here, still fighting for it. And the Bronx let that go out, but it's going to be a Warrior throw-in. So Mendenhall will look to throw it in, trying to find its way for Bradshaw, but the Bronx are able to stand in front. Mendenhall took that away momentarily and denied the ball going forward, but it's a Bronx throw-in. So long throw in here. Ball skips past a couple of Warriors and Bronx as Scheibel's trying to pick out an option. Wall has it down now. He loses it in between his feet, and now Gavin Rocky with it again. And he'll chip it towards the back post here. Heiner had to get a piece of that one and just is able to knock it off his man. And I think it came off the Bronx last. Two officials, head official and the AR getting together. Just AR initially, immediately flagged for a goal kick, and that is the story there. So Heiner, again, this wind is still playing a factor as Heiner saw that one sail a little bit high as well. So here comes Cooper Cannon chasing his man there all the way into the attacking third. Out of play there by the Bronx, so the Warriors now have a chance at attack. Crippen has it in play, but then stepped on top of the ball, but got it back for Mendenhall. Lifted to the outside for Mascaro. Now Cannon trying to keep it. Crippen has it, is dispossessed here by Reed Denning, who tried to go to the outside. Too heavy of a touch there and out of play for another Warrior throw-in. Throw-in up this near sideline, going to go out of play. Trying to find its way to Mascaro. Damian Sander going to take the throw in. Long throw in. Ball skips over the top of Scheibel down to the feet of Balio. And now Mendenhall got to try to get on his horse. And Heiner's it was coming out and had to back off there. But the shot in the end, not much power in behind it. So Heiner able to easily save that one. As Wall going to battle in the midfield here with Tevin Bates.
Scheibel stands up that pass attempt forward. Gavin Rocky trying to split a couple of defenders. And now Mascaro. And that's going to be a foul here on the Cody Bronx. So I think that foul went against Bates. So the Warriors going to have a free kick here. Chance for Scheibel to send this one forward for the Warriors. Into the 60th minute now as Scheibel hits it with the right foot. Sailing towards the top of the 18, looking for Davis, able to touch it to the inside, trying to go now for Bradshaw. Warriors going to head it forward. Now Davis takes it, dribbles through a challenge now. Davis to the middle here, looking for Cooper Cannon. Ball's lifted high into the air to the outside. Bronx going to try to get there, and I don't think they're going to keep that one in play. Oh, they did keep it in play. That was impressive there as Gavin Rocky will distribute it out for Damian Sander. Sander running and taken down there by Wall. That could potentially be a card. As not sure why Colby's upset about the whistle being called there as he took his man down. Probably fortunate not to get a yellow card there here with now going just under 20 minutes to go as the Bronx try to go for a quick hit there, looking to put the ball on goal, but unable to do so with Zach Nelson. So Warrior goal kick upcoming. Warriors controlled the first half. The Bronx have had more control here in the second half as Scheibel sends this deep into the attacking half now, but a header won by the Bronx. Gavin Rocky with it. And ball thrown to the outside here. I don't think the Warriors are going to get to it and going to be a Bronx throw-in. And again, Gavin Rocky kind of just turned right into the official there as an unfortunate situation. They'll look to get it in for Gavin Rocky, and he'll turn here against some trouble. Bounces it to the outside, though, for Tevin Bates. And Cardenas, I say he won the ball, but the Cody Bronx player is taken out. I think that's Damian Sander. We'll take a break here with 18:50 to go. We'll step away. 2-2 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here. Warriors and Bronx are knotted up with less than 20 to play here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of diesel pickup specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel pickup specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland or visit them online at dps307.com.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
and wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
McGarvin and
From the moment you
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com. Injury timeout continues here at Warrior Stadium. 18-14 to go in this one. Worland 2, Cody 2. We'll continue to take a break here away from the pitch. Keep it tuned for Worland Warriors Soccer, streaming live here via the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warrior Special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453. The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition. And we're back here at Warrior Stadium as Damian Sander leaves the field here as he's got a ice pack on, attended to by some of the Warrior staff. Sergio Cardenas did get yellow carded, so a 62nd minute yellow card, and we are ready to get back to action here after about a 10-minute delay, so hopefully Sander will be okay. Did take a heavy fall there on the challenge from Cardenas. Looked like Sergio had won the ball, but I think it was the right call as he came sliding in and took Sander out, even if he did win the ball. So Cardenas with the yellow card, and we're ready to get back to action. Ball coming forward, near the box it goes, bouncing near the end line and out of play. So a little too strong there for Joey Cresto. Scheibel set to send it away with the right foot here, heading towards midfield, looking for Bradshaw. Couldn't complete that pass, though, and now the Warriors try to win it back there, but a couple of players come together, and now Bradshaw drops it back here for Mitchell, slides it low on the ground, looking for Mascaro, but tipped away by the Bronx and out of play. A long throw-in coming, looking for Gunnar Mascaro. Chips it over the top, looking now for Cooper Cannon. Tried to chip it over the top of the keeper and just sails above the crossbar and out of play.
A quick move there from the Warriors nearly paid off. So a goal kick here from the Bronx, and Scheibel wins the header, but it's going to bounce outside for the Bronx here. Mendenhall can't slow up the attack, and now the Bronx are able to play it off of. No, Mendenhall good defending out there. Thought Joey Cresto was able to play it off of Mendenhall. Ball comes in now for Crippen. Lifts it over the top. It's going to go out of play here along the far sideline. Ball bouncing near the top of the 18. Ball's still loose, and Scheibel's able to shovel that one away. And then Bradshaw wins the ball, trying to work around Ballio and takes him out here. And that's going to be a free kick finally, as Bradshaw was hassling Ballio there all the way up the field. Ball comes across the 18 there, and a good read by Heiner. Throws it out of the box here, and now the Warriors a chance to run onto it. Here Cooper Cannon, he'll try to bounce it on into himself, and now that's going to be a yellow card there, as that's going to go. Nelson, that's a double yellow. That's a red. I don't think the official realizes that's his second yellow. That's a red card. I don't know, and maybe in high school soccer you can get a pair of them. I'm not sure. But that's a 65th minute yellow card for Nelson. That's his second. So that'll be interesting here. So I believe that is a red card here, as our officials have to get things together here. And I think that will be elimination. Here comes Scheibel, sends it to the outside, looking for Davis, but wide of him and out of play. So a throw-in coming here for the Bronx. Warriors trying to keep some pressure on here. Wall intercepts this, and now Davis able to work it to the middle for Bradshaw, and he is clattered over there. And Bradshaw wins the free kick for the Warriors in this one. Another dangerous spot, a chance for Caden Scheibel to make some noise for the Warriors. Bradshaw did a great job of earning that free kick. So Scheibel from about 25 yards out here, the official going to back up that wall just a bit into the 10-yard space. So now Scheibel, chance to attack Coburn's goal again here if he wants. Here comes Scheibel, low now, bouncing around, ball's still loose, and now the Warriors trying to work back for it, and then the Warriors get taken out with Crippen, and it should be Warrior ball, and it is on a throw-in. Good work by Crippen. Warriors throw it over the top, and now a stoppage in play here as the Bronx number 22, Tevin Bates, is down on the deck, and hopefully he's all right. I think he looks like a cramp here for Bates. So the Warriors will have a throw in here once that's all sorted out. We're into the 67th minute. Clock running. It's 13:23 to go. So Zach Davis going to come out. Lucas Ramirez comes in. So looks like Bates is all right. So got stretched out there. And now Mascaro trying to take this throw in. Couldn't win the ball back, but Bradshaw keeping it forward. Bronx finally try to lift it out of trouble. And Gavin Rocky won the header, but only as far as Cardenas. Tried to back heel it. Nobody home, though. Mendenhall sees that skip past him, and now Tiedemann lifts it forward, and the Bronx win it there at midfield. Brecken Crippen tried to win it back. Ballio there. Bounces to the outside. Warriors, somebody's got to step up and challenge him, and he ends up on the deck. I don't think that was a foul. I think that Ballio tried to sell that one a bit. And now a free kick coming for the Warriors. 68th minute. So Warriors free kick here. Scheibel lifting it high into the air. Bronx read it well, though, win the header. Ball comes to midfield. Ball down to the feet of Bates. Tried to go outside. Mendenhall intercepted. Tried to get it for Cardenas. And now Mendenhall comes up ahead, wins a tackle. Nice job there by Mendenhall. Goes in the middle now for Bradshaw. Lost out, but Ramirez lifts it forward, but way wide of the target. Out of play across the far touchline. Zach Nelson comes back into the game. This is very strange with 2 yellow cards. I'll have to go into the rule books there. Chipped over the top. Scheibel won the header to take it off the head of Tevin Bates, but the Bronx still have it here on the outside. Bates turns away from trouble, backs it off near midfield. Back into the middle for Ballio. Tried for the little dummy pass there. Wins it back away from Ramirez. Kicks it to the outside. That's going to be a little too much on this one. Looking for the run of Diego Morales, but out of play it goes. So a Warrior goal kick coming. So somebody, whether it's a Warrior or Bronc, looking for the breakthrough here. Both teams 2 goals in this one. Long ball forward here, looking for Mascaro. Gunner able to block that one there, and then Cannon tries to lift it further along, but the Bronx win this one, and then Scheibel mistimes the header, and here comes the Bronx wide shot there by Tevin Bates. And again, that's always tough with that win. Scheibel is just 2 steps too far forward and missed the header as we're inside the final 10 minutes now. Change coming in. Lane Profit going to check in the game for the Bronx. He's going to come in here. Looks like he's going to check in for Cresto. So Scheibel sends it forward. Ballio able to bring down a hard ball there and brought it down well. Gavin Rocky gets it back from Ballio, bouncing off of challenges. Crippen trying to slow him up. Morales is able to get inside the box and now looks to work it back against Scheibel. Good defending there by Scheibel. Get Rocky with it now here on the outside, sends it in wide of the target, wide of this near post, and out of play. Good footwork and good close control there by Rocky, but also good defending by the Warriors. Worland hasn't had too many offensive opportunities here in the second half. See if they can change that as this game heads towards its culmination, as the Warriors will get a throw in here, and now another player is down. That one looked like an intentional handball there by Reed Denning. I think it's a cramp here for the Cody Bronc player. Is going to work off the field. I think it's going to be Bronc ball here on the drop by the official. All lifted up ahead. Nice header won by Scheibel. Mascaro to the middle looking for Bradshaw, able to win the ball there. All the outside, Bronx lift it further forward, trying to find Ballio, and now Mendenhall, a little bit of trouble. He'll go back for Heiner. Heiner hammers it back ahead. Now a fight for possession here. Header from Nelson out of play. Got it away from Cooper Cannon. 7:45 and ticking away here. Mendenhall set to go for the throw-in for the Warriors. Tried to go up the sideline. Couldn't find Cardenas, but does walk it up the field here as the Bronx have to deflect it away. Ball looking now for Bradshaw, but it's out of play. Mendenhall again. Yet another throw as they walk it up the field. Header won by the Bronx now, and the Warriors trying to win it back. Mendenhall miss kick there as it's going to spin towards midfield. Warriors got to win this one. Tiedemann had that one spin off the boot. Warriors just got to play this one out. Smart play there by Mitchell. All comes in for Morales. Nice job by the Warriors' Mascaro to win that one.
And then back beyond the last defender there, I believe, was Tevin Bates, but no flag came in as Heiner has possession. It was close. He may have been onside with that other defender on the backside. As Crippen able to get a soft touch on that one. Rocky spins at midfield, though, trying to go for Balio, and taken down by the Warriors. Crippen to the outside it goes, Mascaro. Heavy touch there by Gunner, but it's going to spin across the field here. Warriors trying to challenge for it, but can't get there. Now Mendenhall leaves it off for Tiedemann, who drops it further back for Heiner. Heiner mishit there and out of play, potentially spinning, brought down by Cody. Rocky chips it over the top, and the Warriors just trying to clear that off, and nice defending in the end by Elias Mitchell to seal off against Tevin Bates. 6 minutes to settle this one, or we're heading to PKs here at Warrior Stadium as the lights have flickered on here on a Tuesday evening. So we move closer and closer to that 8 o'clock hour as the Warriors try to work it up the outside. Bronx continue to fire the ball forward. Now Balio steps through one defender. To the outside he goes, looking for a cross, sets up Mitchell, tried to lift it over the top, could not complete that high difficulty dribble. Good defending by Elias in the end throughout. Throw in going to be taken here by Reed Denning. Long throw in across the middle. Ball's bouncing out to the far side of the 18. I think the Warriors won the header, so it's a Bronx throw in. Into the 76th minute now. 2-2. Warriors and Bronx battling here on a Tuesday. Ball across the middle. Heiner comes up, claims it there, just over the outstretched head of the Bronx attacker there. And then Mascaro tried to get on that, and the Warriors trying to take it away. Good challenge there as Mitchell is able to send it ahead. Out of play it goes. Another throw in here for Denning. Mitchell stands the ball up in the air, and now Mascaro tried to bounce it into the middle, but only finds Zane Balio. Middle for Rocky. Back heel now. Warriors trying to get rid of it, and finally it'll be collected by Heiner, as that was Joey Cresto that got a piece of that one, but not much on it. Crippen can't get the close control touch. Morales up ahead for Balio. Further along, Warriors trying to defend here as Tiedemann's able to hammer it out of play. Tevin Bates, long throw in now across the middle. Header there. Good save by Cameron Heiner there as Rocky got the header onto it. And now a ball up ahead. A sprint chance here for Mitchell. Trying to take it away from Morales. Morales working away. Now Ramirez going to win that in the midfield. And the ball's bouncing around awkwardly and then finally out of play by Scheibel. 3:25 to go here in regulation. 2-2 it remains. Trying to get it for Gavin Rocky. Did win the header, but out of play it goes. Mitchell throws in here for Mascaro. Ball thrown up ahead looking for Cooper Cannon. Couldn't find him. Scheibel, little overhead kick there, able to bring it under control. Crippen can't win it here against Morales. Nice defending by Ramirez. Gets it up ahead for Mascaro. Mascaro spins away from trouble, but it's taken away, but he's fouled there. So the Warriors get a free kick here and a chance for Scheibel to send this one forward for the Warriors, trying to put it into the danger zone here as the sun starts to peek away here, painting watercolors across the clouds in the eastern sky here. Warriors trying to come up with something late. Scheibel sends it forward, looking for a man to the outside. Warriors got a piece of it, did Bradshaw, but skipped off his head and out of play. So a goal kick coming for the Bronx. Again, no more extra time in 3A boys soccer, directly to a PK shootout. And, well, unfortunately, PK shootout is kind of a crapshoot. Looked like the last offender was beyond his man, but Good save there by Heiner anyways. He's going to take it away from Bates. Bates is trying to play off the back shoulder of the Warrior defenders. Heiner, ball up ahead. Bradshaw won the header momentarily. Now Morales protecting it. Bad touch there, though, as Mascaro tries to step through. Now Bradshaw, and he's taken down there about 35, 40 yards away from goal. So the Warriors are going to get a chance at a free kick again. Just want to create some chaos here if you're the Warriors. Minute 28 and ticking down for Worland. Caden Scheibel onto it now. Ball's on the way right into the waiting hands of Coburn there. Put it on goal, but Coburn was up to the task this time around as Tiedemann trying to read this one and does so really well. Gavin Rocky won the second header, but the Warriors and Ramirez coming together here between two players. Mendenhall lifts it into the air, and Mascaro let that one bounce, works around his man, drops it back off for Scheibel. Thrown to the outside it goes. Reed Denning now into the middle. Scheibel throws a knee at it, 45 seconds to go. Warriors, a little bit of trouble here as Scheibel had to bring that one down, and then even Gavin Rocky a miss hit. But Balyo with it now. He'll work to the outside, 35 seconds to go. Anything this late. Mitchell with a good tackle, and now another sliding challenge. Mascaro into a dangerous area here. Shot going, and no good here as the Warriors have a chance to quickly outlet it up the field. But right now, the Warriors may just be saying, after giving up 2 here in the half, might just be time to see this one go. 10 seconds to go. Warriors need something real special here down on a good touch as this one comes out for Mascaro. Tried to back heel it. 2 seconds, 1 second, and there is the whistle. We are heading to a PK shootout on the other side. Final at the end of regulation. Worland 2, Cody 2, PKs on the other side here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com. And welcome inside the postgame show presented by 7-Up. The officials and coaches got together. This is a non-conference game. They've decided on a Tuesday night at 7:48. Penalty kicks are not really a necessity, and we kind of agree with them. So no penalty kick shootout at the end of regulation. Full-time final score, Worland 2, Cody 2 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. How'd we get there? Well, there was plenty of action in this one. The Worland Warriors and Cody Bronx, plenty of yellow cards, plenty of goals in it. To start the game, Gavin Rocky in the first minute of the yellow card. Then it was Zach Nelson in the second minute of the yellow card. Gunnar Mascaro with the yellow card in the 8th minute. Then Caden Scheibel in the 20th minute makes it 1-0. Worland on a long-distance goal from beyond midfield. Then in the 24th minute, Zach Davis with a yellow card for Worland. Then Caden Scheibel doubles up the Worland lead with a fine free kick here from the near side. If you didn't see it live, back that one up into the first half on YouTube. It is worth a watch. It was a beautifully struck free kick to make it 2-0. Then we went to halftime with the Warriors on top 2-0 in the second half. In the 47th minute,
Arden Payne with a yellow card in the 47th minute. Then it was Zane Balio in the 49th minute to give Cody their opening goal to make it 2-1. Then in the 54th, it was Damian Sander who made it 2-2. Sander went down with an injury later, which was unfortunate. Then Sergio Cardenas in the 62nd with a yellow card, and Zach Nelson with his second yellow card in the 65th minute. So it's kind of a goofy thing. Typically that leads to a red card, but again, there is some different rules in high school soccer, so we'll have to kind of take a look into that one. Final score at full time: Worland Warriors 2, Cody Bronx 2, the final. This is the post-game show presented by 7-Up. We're really just waiting for head coach Ron Overcast to round this one out on a Tuesday, although really I think we'll round this one out on a Tuesday here from Warrior Stadium. We'll see if the coach, he said it'll depend on how he's feeling post-game, and after that one, that was kind of a blood pressure riser throughout that one as the Warriors and Bronx fight to a deserved 2-2 tie. Both teams played very well for one half each. Would very much look forward to a rematch further on down in the season. Want to make a programming note this weekend: Warriors and Lady Warriors heading to Newcastle and Torrington due to a work schedule conflict this weekend. I will not be able to make that trip to Newcastle and Torrington. We will try to give you score updates on the McCamey Broadcasting Facebook page as best as we can. The next time that we will be on the air with Warriors Soccer, again, won't be this weekend. We will be back on the air. Just double checking the schedule here. Next time that we are on the air will be on April 16th. So 9 days from now, as Buffalo comes to town on the 16th. That's a Thursday for a 4 and 6 kick. And then that Saturday, April 18th, plan to have that game on as well against Douglas, 12 o'clock and 2 o'clock in the afternoon. 2-2 the final on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. That's going to wrap up our post-game show presented by 7-Up. Again, the Warriors and Lady Warriors on the road this weekend, as we will try to give you score updates through the McCamey Broadcasting Facebook page. If you haven't given the Facebook page a like, make sure you do so. Subscribe to the YouTube page. Give those videos a like wherever you're watching. We very much do appreciate you, and we're happy to bring you Worland Warrior and Lady Warriors soccer here on a Tuesday afternoon and into evening from Warriors Stadium on the campus of Worland High School. Final scores one more time: Worland Lady Warriors drop it to the Cody Phillies 6-0. Warriors and Bronx battle to a 2-2 tie after 80 minutes. Caden Scheibel with the brace for the Worland Warriors. And before we sign off, got to get into our Washki Cinema's Warrior game review. And again, in this one, the Warriors and Bronx, they had battled hard in that first half. Warriors really controlled all areas of the field. Caden Scheibel in the 20th minute makes it 1-0. Worland in the 34th doubles up the lead to make it 2-0. Second half, different story. Cody takes a bit of control. In the 49th minute, a great strike from Zane Balio makes it 2-1. And then Damian Sander on what is kind of a goofy throw-in goal. It caught the wind, and Cameron Einer came out just a little too far, got a hand to it, but into the back of the net it goes. 2-2 Cody, and then the teams battled it out there in the final 25 minutes, and it's knotted up at 2. No PKs in this interconference battle, East versus West, no points on the line, so the Warriors and Bronx wrap it up at 2 goals apiece. That's our Warriors game review presented by Washki Cinemas in Worland. And we say goodnight here from Worland High School on a Tuesday evening. Final score one more time: Worland Warriors 2, Cody Bronx 2. And until next time, and you know there's going to be a next time, go Worland Warriors. Actually, folks, we do have head coach Ron Overcast coming up, so give me 30 seconds. We'll be back to talk to the coach here momentarily on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. And welcome back inside the post-game show here, presented by 7-Up. Final score, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Worland Warriors 2, Cody Bronx 2. We're now joined by Worland Warrior head coach Ron Overcast. Coach, I know there's going to be plenty you like from that. Frustrating to not end up on the right side of it, but let's talk about half number 1. I had highlighted a couple of things in my keys to the game, and I said, find the finish, discipline, defensive structure, and control the midfield. And I thought the Warriors did all of those things in half number 1.
Yeah, we came out and we got after them. And, I'm so happy with our back four. I mean, we worked hard to, not be giving up 10 goals in a game. And I mean, they played so well tonight, and the defense with our midfield was outstanding. I mean, we're going to win some games if we'll keep playing defense like that and play with that intensity. But we gotta figure out a way to score through from the run of play, and I guess we made a living last year with set pieces, and maybe we'll have to do it, but we're going to work hard on it starting tomorrow, and hopefully we can connect a few of those passes up through the midfield and get a ball out to a wing, and we can get across, and then we can start putting some balls in the back of the net. But I mean, overall, I was really happy with them. In the locker room, I just told them it's time. It's Torrington week, and so we got to play like this game mattered to us, and they did it. And I just told them, now we got to take that next step, and we got to win against Torrington, and that's going to be our theme. I probably shouldn't put that much pressure on them, but we need to go to Torrington and we need to play well, and I think we need to win for their confidence and stuff, and I think if we could just, if a few good things happen to us out there on the field, I think this team could really, really explode. So,
well, Coach, again, so much good from the Warriors. It seemed like in that second half, maybe just got a little bit tentative. I wouldn't say it was trying to protect the lead, but just seemed like maybe a little bit more tentativeness from the Warriors. Let the Bronx kind of take a little bit of control of that midfield. They were really kind of pressing the issue, and just like the Warriors, the one goal from Zane Valio, really good, a left-footed strike, curling around. I know that Cameron would want that second one back when Damian Sander threw it into the back of the net, but just kind of a tale of two halves today.
Yeah, I mean, part of that was that Cody's coach lit him up at halftime, and so yeah, especially his midfield, and so he was just telling me down there. Wouldn't want to be at his practice tomorrow because he is not happy. But we withstood that. I mean, they came after us in that second half, and there was times, they had us under siege almost, but you know what? We withstood it, and we kept the ball, out of the net. I mean, they did. They had that one nice shot, and then that was just, kind of a mess up there on the throw-in thing, and Cam's just got to remember, don't touch it, and it don't count. So, right. But no, I'm like I said, I'm really happy. But we there's things we got to work on and we got to get better at. But hopefully we can take on this long road trip and take a win away from Torrington.
Jordan McCamey joined here by Worland Warrior head boys soccer coach Ron Overcast. The Warriors and Bronx battle to a hard-fought tie at full time. Coach, any final thoughts on this one as you turn your attention now to the 3A East Conference and an important 3 points out of the gate?
Well, I love this team. They show up every day and they do work, and they're really a great group of kids, and I'm looking forward to even seeing them in practice tomorrow. And like I said, it's just fun to be around them, and we're just going to keep working, and we're going to get this thing turned around.
Well, Coach, maybe you should invite some of those Cody Bronx over. They might not be as excited for practice as you are. Coach, as always, appreciate you sharing the time, and we'll talk to you next time.
All right. Thank you, Jordan.
Head Coach Ron Overcast there here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. That does it for our post-game show presented by 7-Up. Worland Warriors, Cody Bronx battle to a 2-2 tie on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. And until next time, and there's got to be a next time, go Worland Warriors.